Menino Beach.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. This is Casey with Sarah from Siren Tarot. Today's pick a card is going to, we're going to be asking Spirit, is it time to cut the cord? Is this something that you need to walk away from? Does this connection have too many red flags? What your person might be hiding, current thoughts, feelings, energies, whatever Spirit gives to us. We're going to try and figure out some things today. So, your piles are now just very quick. Happy October! It's October 1st. It's officially spooky season, and I am excited, especially because, this being my second channel, I get to kind of be creative. I did use these last year. This is the See No Evil, Hear No Evil, Speak No Evil. So I kind of use them as pile toppers if you're drawn to one more than the other. I also have for pile 1 rose quartz, pile 2 sodalite, pile 3 clear quartz crystal. And okay. Sorry. That I think has happened once before. Okay, so zodiac signs we have for pile 1 are Pisces, Capricorn, Cancer, so the letter C might be significant, and Virgo. Pile 2, we have Gemini, Leo, Sagittarius, and Libra. Is that? Hold on. No, that's Taurus. Some of these coins are shiny and some of them are dull. But that could be significant. As far as I was gonna say, the letter L might be significant. But again, Gemini, Taurus, Sagittarius, Libra. I messed them up last week on my last video, and I apologize. I got them mixed up when I was moving things around. So, I view things as everything spiritually guided. There's no accidents. Pile 3, we have Scorpio, Aries, Leo, and Aquarius. So the letter A might be significant. And if you would like, I'm going to have a small meditation for the piles. And then afterwards, I will have the time lapse of me shuffling out the cards, if that's something you're interested in seeing. If you already know what pile you want, then I will see you at your piles. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, so I'll see you there. And now we're going to start that short meditation. All right. Bye. Hey, pile one. So, you chose the See No Evil or the Rose Quartz. This is going to be a reading. The zodiac signs that came out were Pisces, Capricorn, Cancer, and Virgo. So the letter C might be significant here. All right. And let's see what your card is. Forever yours. Immediately, I'm hearing that. Forever young. I want to be forever young. You think your person makes you feel this way. But I think your person is just a ghost. I'm also hearing the apparition from Sleep Token. Why are you never real? I've got a lot of flames. We have 8. That's strength. She has a bright red rose. And there's lots of flowers just everywhere. There's a portrait in the background. This could actually be for a few of you. You might have actually lost your person. You know, take that away if it resonates. Some of you are in a lot of grief right now. Because this is what you feel. Like they're always with you, wrapped around you. Hmm. Let's see what the oracles say. If you are interested in seeing me shuffle these out, there is a timestamp down below labeled shuffles. So let's see what's going on here. The return. The past returns, coming together, returning home. Let's get all the cards out. Voodoo doll, manipulation, scheming, and controlling, bad influences. Taking action, forward movement, willingness to do the work, taking control of the situation. This, I'm getting a hailstorm song. She says, I got a demon in my soul and a voice in my head saying, go, go, go. I can sleep when I'm dead. There's a sonic revelation bringing me to my knees. And there's a man down below that needs my sympathy. Got a ringing in my ears, getting ready to burst, screaming, hallelujah, motherfucker, take me to church. I like it heavy is the name of that song. It's very beautiful. Well, there's this part at the end that she adds. That's actually a part of another song that was never released. And you know, the beginning is real fun, and but she gets to the end and she sings, and it's so beautiful. And she says, "Take me home tonight. I'd go anywhere with you. Buy a bottle of whiskey. We'll get matching tattoos." It feels like there's a lot of heartbreak in this pile. Take me home tonight. I'd go anywhere with you. Buy a bottle of whiskey, get matching tattoos. Tell me that you love me. Let me drive your car. We can sit till morning light, just counting every star. 'Cause if there's a hell, I'll meet you there. And if there's a heaven, there's serving beer. And if you're an angel, it must be high. If there's a church, it's rock and roll. And if there's a devil, I sold my soul. And it's all right, whatever we do tonight. 'Cause if there's a God, damn it, she won't mind. If there's a God, baby, she won't mind. Okay, well, what I'm seeing here is taking control of the situation. But we also have manipulation with scheming and controlling and bad influences. The past returns, but she doesn't seem happy. And he still seems like a ghost in the background, watching her be sad. Okay. There's moon energy up here as well. So it also That's that, like this card reminds me of the Chariot, but it also, with that moon energy, it's very much giving anxiety, sleepless nights. Hmm. It's a celebration, victory, social event, parties, renewed enthusiasm. Hmm. Well, I suppose if there was forward movement, you would be enthusiastic about it. But the question is, are you just eternally bonding yourself to someone who might never show up? Always. The bottom of the deck. Oh, this is my favorite card in this deck. It's so beautiful. I love Van Gogh. Creativity, gateway to creation, creative solutions, ideas, a strong urge to express yourself. Could be I know she's still so sad. There's not one happy face here. Hmm. Coming up under the return, we have undying love, forever yours. It says Mr. and Mrs. Dead together forever. Hmm. Unrequited love. Look at that. Under voodoo doll. So I think your person may feel like they can't. It's almost like they can't breathe when you're around. Partially because they love you, they have this undying love. And partially because they will never be able to share that with you. Maybe the victory is in your forward movement, you taking control of the situation. Maybe you really do want to express yourself to your person, and maybe you have. Which is a victory in itself, because all you can do is love your person. You can't heal them. And what they do with that is, you know, up to them. But it's so similar, these images. And let's see what else. Messages coming up under taking action and taking control of the situation. If this is you, because if we're really trying to understand if you should walk away from this, it feels like it would take a lot to break you, but I also feel like you are tired of being broken about this. I feel like these are your messages. I feel like you've tried to take control of the situation. You're the one willing to do the work. And maybe your person sees you in this light because they themselves don't see themselves as worth the trouble, worth self-worth is very much not. It's unforeseen. So we have undying, unrequited, unforeseen. Coming up under this victory card, it it's like here you are. I feel like you feel like your person is home. And you're just waiting. You have to I feel like if this didn't resonate, you wouldn't still be listening. So if there's action you need to take to get your power back, to have an opportunity to be loved the way that you deserve to be loved, not to be kept in the dark. Look at that destruction. So the overall energy is the fucking tower. So it feels like you still have hope, but you're getting very close to being to just everything just burning to the ground. Okay, so this is kind of a it's a shadow love deck. I don't use it very much because it's very much like this. Um, the messages are very blunt and dark. So, up in the air, not able to make a solid plan, flighty, ungrounded. Deadly combo. Dangerous when together. Triggering, explosive. I'm going to kind of cover that up because I don't know. So, with that being said, follow your intuition, use your discernment. You know, the answer's not going to be the same for all of you. But really try to take a look for those red flags that you may be trying to not see. Simply because I see this here as this person could have been from a long time ago. And now you know, time has passed and you're still sitting on this same red flag couch and you're just kind of coping. Um, like you've been waiting for so long, and this is how you feel like your person sees you. As instead of the art that you are and how strong you are. And how deserving you are of a solid, grounded conversation about what the fuck is going on here. I did also get some timing cards. 10, which is a cycle. Today's October 1st. It's a timeless reading, but Can't not see the tens. Not in this lifetime. $44. It's time to let go. I got some shadow cards, and these are pretty spot on whenever I read them. And I'm feeling like one should be you and one should be your person. And it's got a quick description. Just gotta grab the book. Well, what in the hell? So you might be feeling really aggravated. You might be searching for answers, and sometimes you feel almost like you're going to get them, but it just always ends up the same. You giving your undying, unconditional love and it not being returned, even though you feel that it's there. Okay, so first we have the squirrel, and then we have the cub. Okay. Squirrel 63, cub 69. So 63 reduces to 9, which is hermit energy, and also Virgo, which came out. So isolating, dark night of the soul, but also you have 69, Cancer energy, and that came out too. But what is 6 and 9 reduced to is a tower moment. And I'm hearing burn it to the ground. Oh, yeah. I'm totally in my head, and I think your person is as well, and I think you are. Okay, so this is gonna also go on to page 64, which is 10. So there's that 10. Okay. So I always like to let you take a screenshot if you like. Work life balance, planning for the future. The fluffy tailed squirrel is a busybody, constantly climbing, running around, exploring, and foraging for food. As the seasons begin to turn in the latter half of the year, in the northern hemisphere, the active squirrel prepares for winter by burying nuts and seeds in the ground for later. Whenever squirrel energy is present, make no mistake, you are being asked to look ahead on your journey and plan accordingly. Do you have all of your ducks in a row? Or, in this case, a sufficient supply of food stored for the long journey ahead? You need a plan, a solid one, depending on your personality. Creating a plan may or may not feel daunting, but whatever you're trying to accomplish requires attention to detail and great foresight. Take the time to write out your plan step by step to have an adequate solution and some structure that will benefit you later. It's typically better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. So you'll thank yourself later. Also, if you want to take a screenshot, further reflection says the scroll card may also bring to light the idea of a work-life balance. All work and no play, as they say. Check in with yourself and see where your priorities are. Is there something that is sucking up too much of your time and attention? How can you free up some time, space, and energy to give attention to the other things in your life? Remember that work is only one slice of the pie. The cub, the inner child. I just have the urge to just bawl my eyes out, and I'm sorry. And you know what? I'll let you take the picture now. But I totally did the math wrong here. This is devil energy. This is Capricorn energy, which also came out the coins. All right, so okay, here we go. A companion to the bear card, the cub represents the cuter, younger half of this furry duo. It also represents the one who is being protected rather than the protector. Although the cub card by itself is a call to get in touch with your inner child, if you've pulled mom and her baby in tandem, it is important to take note of who is playing each role in your current situation. It may also represent the duality that exists within all of us. Where do you play the role of the protector? And where do you need more love, protection, and nurturing? The inner child is an interesting and elusive concept. There are plenty of us who grew up a little too fast due to circumstances outside our control. Perhaps real life asked us to take on more responsibility than was appropriate for a child. Maybe we fell into a caretaking role too early, or our family dynamics didn't create a safe environment for our inner child to grow, blossom, and flourish. However, just because we feel out of touch with our inner child does not mean they aren't there. Now is the time to get in touch with the little you in a big way. Think back to what you did for fun as a child. If you draw a blank, maybe it would help to think about what you would have done had the opportunity been there. Do that thing now. Release judgment of yourself and tell your inner child how proud of them you are. If the thought of being silly and talking to your inner child feels uncomfortable, you'll know you're on the right track. Further reflection. Children are constantly full of wonder and awe. When everything is new, everything is magical and special. When was the last time you felt childlike wonder welling up inside of you? When was the last time you did something for the first time? Carve out the time in the next few days to try something new and allow the inner joy and excitement of the unknown to bring you back to life. Bring me to life. Evanescence. Okay, we made it. Okay, so sorry for sniffling in your ear, but let's get to the tarot and see what's going on here. Pile one. What's going on with pile one's connection with their person? Should they? There it is. Wow. Deep emotional pain. So we have Saturn and Libra energy. It is now is it now officially Libra season? Should yes, it is Libra season. Oh boy. Grief. It says deep emotional pain, grief, disillusionment, sorrow, depression, heartbreak, misunderstanding, tears, and loss. And I think we've experienced all that so far in this reading. Oh boy. Pile one. Okay. So, this Eight of Pentacles came out upside down. So, and what does it say? It says over and over, which is cycles. Boring, complacent, scattered, monotonous, all work, no play, repetitive, and not delivering. You have Virgo Sun energy here. Yeah, so your person, in order to the the deep emotional pain, in order to keep it somewhat suppressed, it feels like your person all work, no play. Um, and yeah, they're scattered. They're just trying to, I think, change in this person's routine um, really is something that, because you know how when they say, what is like 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 neurospicy people will sit and watch the same um, TV series over and over again rather than watch something new because you know it's comfortable, it's familiar, it's and because I know that I'll sit down and I can click through so many things, so many options, and it's like we want to have all those options, but in the end, what do? We go back to what's familiar, things that make us feel safe and comfortable. That way, we know it doesn't have to be unforeseen. We don't have to worry about what's around the corner. So, your person stays in this mindset, this, I mean, habits are hard to change, especially when you're a little neurospicy and you need things to be comfortable. Like, I have so many things that you know, I call myself a little high maintenance, but it's me. It's like I've always got to have like some kind of fluffy soft thing to like a big fluffy blanket, or kind of like a gravity blanket, or um we all have our little smorgasbord of of spicy little things that each of us, if you resonate with that, kind of carry. I have OCD, and that comes with and I haven't been like um tested for like autism, or you know I wouldn't be surprised if I was AUH. What is both of them? I see so many things and I'm like, damn, that's me. I've got that weird shit too. And I am on medication for OCD. Um, and it's not a cure all, but it has helped so much. Um, and I've been on that for a few years now, at least five, I think 5 years. And, you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, and then like you hear the word obsession, and like you're like, oh, that's not good. Well, I have to kind of try to do things that I consider healthy obsessions. Tarot is a healthy obsession. Um, if you know me, you know that I love Hailstorm. I love Lizzie Hale, and she is my obsession. I also have a current obsession with Sleep Token. Um, I have musical obsessions. I love that's my um, love language, and it's also what helps me cope. Um, you know, for others, it could be anything from drinking. Um, and it doesn't even have to be a substance. It could be I love to eat. I am a thick girl who always is very self-conscious about it. And I'm sure, you all have something that you feel self-conscious about. And when you don't have the answers, you start to tell yourself that those are the things that are wrong with you, and it's not you. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with your person and their free will and their nervous system and how they cope. And it's not wrong. Nobody's wrong. It's just, I posted something earlier. I can't remember. It said something to the effect of, if you think, my stomach just growled. I'm so sorry. Um, it said something about, every time I get into this channeling mode, well, I'm not gonna lie, because I forget things all the time, but it really it you might have that problem where you just, or your person, where they want to say, they want to send messages, but you freeze up, or maybe you send and then delete because you don't, or you write it and don't send it. It's all the same kind of thing, where main takeaway, because I always go off on tangents because there's always messages, um, is take care of yourself. Try to take off the um, what do they call them, the pink the pink glassy, I can't think of shit. But here we are with see no evil, and you don't want to see even in this first picture, she's not looking. Just take make sure that you are taking care of yourself. I mean, this is, I know it's hard, but I feel like there's a lot of the collective right now that is in this energy. And um, that's why I have this channel. um, because it's not just about light, it's also about dark. And it's also about looking at the things that you are trying not to see or trying to be blind to. So, you have to use your own intuition and discernment. And I just keep hearing, open your eyes. It's one of my favorite movies, Vanilla Sky. In the very beginning, that's what I'm hearing is she's saying, open your eyes. And then you hear Radiohead come in with, um, uh, what does he say in the song? I used to crack up. He says, I woke up sucking on a lemon. But it's one of my favorite songs because it just gives me that energy. I need to do a little in that. So I don't know if everybody's going to get this long of a reading today, but that's why I wanted a second channel. I didn't want to have to worry about views um and it's not that I'm getting better at not letting my OCD and the algorithm that nobody knows what the hell is about um kind of get in my way. um I'm finally trying to just you know post what I know that you guys would love. Um and I still am kind of wary of doing things over there because I've heard things have been hard for um, a lot of channels lately. So I figure I'm over here with you know my OGs that have followed me from Mosaic Mermaid, and yeah, it's just I love you guys, and I guess this is my mama bear moment for because I can feel it. We all need to take care of ourselves right now. What else is going on with pile one's person? So, what do we do here? I'm going to just take it like, well, at least it's in reverse. So, this is probably the worst card in the deck, the tarot. Um, Normally it's, very sneaky betrayal, lying, cheating, just bad. We have Aquarius moon. So it came out in reverse and it came out very kind of crazy. Like it had some attitude. So it says straighten the record, getting caught, confessions, remorse, unworkable strategy. We keep having these words that begin with UN, you and me. Um, and I'm an person. I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, and understanding and unrequited, undying, unforeseen. I'm hearing that SWV song with SWV. That what I need from you is understanding. Why can't we communicate? Something about you don't hear what I say. So it's relevant, you know. I get the weirdest songs come out. Oh, and now I'm hearing Confessions by Usher. But they might want to come clean. They're it says pricked conscious. So you might be a little prickly pear on their conscience because they know what but they aren't addressing it, right? They're not returning it. They talk around it, even if you are trying to take that action. So, unspoken, I'm hearing. Okay. What else? Okay. Well, awareness and insight. So we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Ace of Swords, Epiphany, clarity, force, decisive. You know what? When I was shuffling and I put the deck back after I was done shuffling out your cards. This was at the bottom. So this was at the bottom, and then I put the deck away. But I did see it. Clarity. Ace of Swords, clarity. Force, decisive. Communicate. You know, I really do hope it's communication and truth and ideas coming up again. But I still need you to be discerning, be aware. And this actually came out before that. So let's see. So coming out with the Three of Wands, manifest your dreams. Got Aries Sun energy, manifesting big developments, travel for pleasure, work or love, level up, progress. Sounds good. Sounds like something to celebrate. you know? And it's almost like I want to get my hopes up, but isn't that what happens? You get your hopes up and for a little while you can kind of live on that fantasy, but in the end it's just over and over. So just be careful. Let's see what's on the bottom. Eight of Cups. Walking away. Literally what the reading's about. So this is Saturn and Pisces energy. So we do have Pisces over here as well. Release what doesn't serve you. Emotionally unfulfilled. Time to move on. Letting go. Oh, come on. So it's time to let go. It seems very difficult, right? I'm just hanged man. There's more Pisces energy, and that's the number 12. This is Neptune and Sagittarius on here, but a new perspective, an epiphany. Maybe they will surrender, let go coming up again, release, allow, and yield. I'm hearing that song, Let Go. It's from, I think it's Frou Frou. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but it's Frou, Frou. And it's a beautiful song. There it is. Mental anguish, Gemini energy with Mars. Psychological trauma, lost hope or love, dark thoughts. I'm hearing Natalie Jane, Intrusive Thoughts, which is a heartbreaking song. Anxiety, fear, nightmares, insomnia, worry. No. I feel like your person would never want to lose you, but might end up losing you because they can't get their shit together. And that's not it's not like I'm trying to be mean or, because I think you've really, up to this point, just have done your best. And Queen of Coins. It's like they see you as this nurturing and caring and of Taurus energy, by the way. Detailed. I think that might be a problem too. I think you're very detail oriented, and they don't like giving details. We've got the Page of Cups, which is the youngest, so it would be like the teenager. um Wait, is that what they? No, it's like the childlike energy, and then it's the knight is the teenager. I don't know. I'm still learning everything. That's why I'm an intuitive reader. um this Eight of Swords, self entrapment, negative thoughts, drama queen. So, did I say Jupiter? And yeah. So I see this lighthouse back here, and it's shining, it's bright, and that's you. That's what you try to be for this person. And then there's all this water. And instead of treading the water or swimming in it, your emotions until you were comfortable learning to swim. That's what it is. You might be someone who is very good with your emotions, and they are not. So I said this in a, I don't remember what the readings are anymore now that they're going everywhere, but um I said that this reminds me of that meme of Mariah Carey where she's like, I don't know her. And it's like your person, like you can see her eyes. That's how sheer this blindfold is. And that's what makes it sneaky. That's what makes it, you know, strategic and controlling, and because she could totally take that off and see. But that's not where your person is at right now. They are walking away from you, even though, you know, what are the lighthouses for? They're to bring people home, light their way, even in the storms. And they never shut down. They never turn off. They never let go. But until your person figures this out, you know, it's your choice whether or not you want to stay that lighthouse, that lonely lighthouse. Like the person that lives at the top of the lighthouse, that takes care of it, that makes sure that the bulb is always working. And it's a lonely life. And some people choose that. Just like some people choose to stay in the dark and self entrapment. Love is always going to be the answer. Even if, look at this. Again, I just realized. I love the synchronicities. This wasn't going to be like a super long reading either, and it's turning out this way. It's very heavy, and I'm sorry, pile one. There's that new beginning. The Ace of Pentacles with Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn over there. There's lots of Capricorn energy in this pile. We had lots of Pisces energy. Um, Lots of Virgo energy. And Aquarius, which was also, no, that's not this one. Cancer energy too. But I mean, it might not, it just might not be the time. It might not be, it might not ever be the time. And that's what you have to open your eyes to. Helen. Rose colored glasses. That's what it is. Rose quartz. Take off those rose-colored glasses and see your person for what they've shown you, not what you think. Because I know all of you have heard this same phrase, but if somebody shows you who they are, let them. You know, some of you, I know, will just keep those glasses on. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. That's what your heart wants. Whatever your heart wants is what you should have. And that brings me back to the inner child. I live my inner child fully every day. So here I am with all my colors and my black cat nails. I just lost a baby. Well, I mean, my cats are my babies. But my oldest, Luna, passed away. We had to put her down because she couldn't walk anymore. It was very hard. And yeah, it's something that was hard to see. Um, you know, we really tried to. She had a long and beautiful life with us, but we probably should have done it sooner. Even though it's a decision, it's an impossible decision. And sometimes it takes a piece of your soul with it. Don't let anything do that to you unless it's you willing to put yourself on that path, knowing that you're going to have to, deal with whatever the consequences are of that. Your heart will. Ultimately, I didn't want to have to make a decision like that. And so it's just as heartbreaking to make a decision like that with someone you feel that bond with. So just we shared some tears today, pile one, and we opened our eyes a little bit. And so I hope you found something that resonated. I am actually going to skip not the messages, but the charms and initials today. We did go over so much. So let me just. This is one of the reasons I started this channel, so I could come over here and hang out and chat and not have to worry about me talking or somebody saying something rude and just downright evil, or just like really really. And just know that if I don't think anybody that would still be here right now would do that, but just know that I have no qualms with just blocking and going on about my day. But I'm an intuitive reader. I've only been at this for a little over a year. I have some very beautiful friends in this community, and I love you guys, and I mean, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, so we are going to get messages, though. And I think we have to go with the Dark Confessions. We're at an hour and 16 minutes and 38 seconds. Oops, I don't like that. I will get the spicy giggle messages too. And I'm not saying that this has... It's going to be different for all of you, only take what resonates. But the emotions are there, the pain is there. The fact that you're still here and we're just sitting here talking, right? You just need something to help you feel better. And maybe tarot is something that does that for you. And with your person, it's hermit mode, going into isolation to recharge, so use your discernment. What would they say? What would they say? Pile one. My focus is on my life. I can't be bothered to worry about you. And that shit cuts like a knife when you look at it that way. And they might not never say that to you, but it doesn't mean you don't get in your head about this. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't... It's there, until it's clarified. There has to be clarity, there has to be communication. And that's why I was trying to remember that quote, because it was said something like, communicating. If you think communicating is hard, or something, I can't remember. But it was saying that, basically, if you don't communicate, shit is fucked. Hmm. So, whether this is what you feel like they think, which could be your own intrusive thoughts, most likely are, and your person has their own version of that. So, try not to put stories into your head. Um, but also know that it is on them to show up. You can be a safe space and still go live your life and, you know, experience things because that's what they're doing, right? So if you focus all your energy around what this needs to be, or let's say you were to focus that energy on yourself, like you know, that you can't be bothered to worry about this, right? And you invested that energy in yourself. Think of what you could do with that. You are a bad bitch. And don't let anybody tell you different. So, yeah. They might show up one day, they might not. But if you focus more on yourself, that leaves it open for the universe to bring you the love that you deserve. Think about what you could be missing out on because you refuse to see what is right before your eyes. I need to free myself from fear and doubts. I am a caged bird. Sounds spot on. And you might see a person like this, right? And that's why when it comes to the red flags from your person, you're like, I don't know her. I'm not seeing this. I'm putting on my rose quartz colored glasses because my person has gone through it and I don't even know, but I know because I'm intuitive. I can feel it. You can feel, you know. It's very much wanting to save your person, but you can't save them. You can only love them. They have to do the rest. What would they say? It's pile one. I was afraid that you would reject me if I shared my feelings to you. And you could be like, are you serious? I've poured my heart out to you. But everybody's wired differently. So I get that you want to eternally be bonded with this person, but that doesn't mean you'll end up together. But it also doesn't mean you have to stop living your life waiting on something that may never amount to anything. Because your person has to focus on themselves right now, has to work through their fears and doubts and the cage that is their mind. What would Pal One's person say? Did you see that? It flipped and flipped back over. You know I'm nosy. There are feelings of anger inside me that I need to release before I explode. I felt this during the whole trying to get a card there. That's why I was like, should I look at this? Did you see how it flipped itself completely over? And even I am feeling a little agitated, a little bit in my. It's like I've gone through the motions of the emotions. Ego, victim, sad, rage. Healing. They need to heal it. It's on the bottom. I pushed you away because I do not want the responsibility. And that's not, you know, they might feel you might just want to put a love band-aid any way that you can on the situation. But it also could be just keeping your person in a loop of mental anguish. And maybe they need to walk away because the emotions you bring out in them are overwhelming them. They it's become some kind of not a responsibility, but it stays with them because you don't stop thinking of them and they can feel that. Oh boy. There's one more deck I want to use for some advice. I just smelt roses. Very sweet. Roses could be significant for you. Pile one. What's advice? Advice for pile one, spirit. Do you see that shit? Do you see how it was like, bam? True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. True and lasting love is here for you. And that's why this reading is so heartbreaking. It is hard to hear, but not everybody can end up together. You know, keep the door open. Every time I see this, I think of Bruno Mars' Keep the Door Open song. Yeah. They want to keep that door open with you. But don't, you need to you need to have some boundaries. You need to follow your boundaries. And yeah, you can still offer a safe space, a friendship. Um, but it's like you have been rejected so much that it's kind of made you fearless. I don't know. The authenticity you show might be very intimidating. And you might be thinking, me? Intimidating? I just heard, yeah, you're a scary bitch. you, you a bad bitch, but you a scary bitch a little bit sometimes. And that's okay. We're all allowed to feel our feelings at least once a month, right? Um and yeah, if you have things you need to say them. And that's all you can do. Don't be so focused on a closed door that you don't see the one which opens for you. And that's a nod to what I was saying earlier about, you know, not pouring all your energy into something that might never be. You want to open your eyes to just being open to the universe, that it might keep that door open. You might find it somewhere else. Just follow your intuition. I feel like if you're still here, it's definitely a heavy, it's like that red string of fate. You just never, you don't even question it. You just are like, no, I just know I'm gonna be forever yours. All right, I was afraid that you would reject me. if I shared my feelings to you. Did you hear that? What the fuck was that? Well, I know that there's a birds out there, but something just like, oh, honey, well, we need to take a little. The birds are out there chirping like crazy. Now, this isn't normal for me. I'm actually trying to get on a better schedule, which might be why I sound so tired. I do also feel like your person's energy, they're tired. I feel like you're tired. I mean, this is 1 hour and 35 minutes. This is what I say about my private readings. Because I really do just dig in and, you know, the last private reading I did was 3.5 hours. That is the only time that's happened. I have had some that are very close to 3 hours. But mostly that's why on my menu it says 90 minutes to 120 minutes. And it could be more than that. You never know. Um, I have a lot of decks and I like to use them. Oh, which reminds me, if you are interested in a reading, the Spicy Giggle deck that I'm going to bring out in a minute, it is, yeah, it's a fun deck. It's spicy, sweet. There's a little bit of melancholy in there, and I made it for my spicy content on my Mosaic Mermaid members section. So anyway, all that is going to be down below. Okay. I was afraid that you would reject me if I shared my feelings. Are you fucking shitting me? All of that. And it's like, yeah, it makes sense, right? This person is your mirror soul. This is why this connection feels so sacred. And it's like sacred to you. And then I see scared. You know, it's the same. You just rearrange these two letters here and you've got scared. But twin flame is definitely, you know, something that it's a difficult thing to feel, even if you're the only one that feels it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you people be acting, your person, well, you're technically there's going to be more than one, so you know it'll be different for all of you on how they act. Like maybe they have looked up twin flames, or I don't know. I think if you look up anything anymore, it really makes you feel crazy, right? There's there's so much that you can access on TV or the internet, um, that if you're just looking for information on something random, you're gonna find a lot of fucked up shit. Like, I just like the way twin flame sounds. Like that's the way it sounds, like it feels, you know? And not everybody really, for me, the connection is whatever you want it to be. It's whatever you want to call it, and it's only um, you and your person that can call it anything. And everybody else, you know, I don't know her. But, you know, there could be, I just want to see because I'm nosy. I think of you at night when the world is asleep and my mind is awake. Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and think of you. Selena, dreaming of you. You know what, guys? I don't want to cry again, so let's get this done. There are feelings of anger inside me. Okay. Nothing has gone wrong. Trust the process. This connection is divinely timed. I mean, it might have been a darker reading, but that's what we're doing here on this channel. At least sometimes. Because it's not always, I'm pretty, as far as when I do a reading, I try to see the good, but I also see the bad. I feel the bad. I feel the tears, the pain, and so yeah. Let's see what's on the bottom here. Reconciliation. Oh, someone from your past is or will be returning to your life soon. So they have to focus on themselves. Meanwhile, focus on yourself and just surrender to divine timing, because it is being divinely guided. It is not up to you. You can't. Now I'm hearing, I can't make you love me. George Michael version. Can't make you love me if you don't. You can't make your heart feel something that it won't. And here in the dark, in these final hours, I will lay down my heart and I'll feel the power, but you won't. Yeah, you won't. Because I can't make you love me if you don't. Pile one. My goodness. Okay. So here's that deck. Spicy Giggle deck. I like to make a lot of things for the channel. I'm also thinking of actually maybe making a deck with these messages. I'd love feedback if anybody would be interested in something like that. Also, while I'm at it, I'd like to bring something interesting to the channel if, because a lot of people listen to me to just fall asleep to, which I totally get because I fall asleep to my favorites every night. I just, in my ear, it kind of keeps the intrusive thoughts away. If somebody is, talking in your ear. And so The thing I was thinking about was because I love sleep stories. And I've had a couple people say that I should, try that. So let me know if you would like to try the sleep story thing. So I think I might do one. Okay. We're not going to take them because I'm running my mouth. And this has been a very unique reading. My readings aren't, I mean, this has, and it might be because I only have a couple hundred subscribers. Um, it just might be that this is a more finely tuned um, collective energy. And it just feels like I'm sitting with my best friend and I'm giving them a reading. It's like, because I know, you know, all my OGs will be in the comments saying stuff. So, I know who's watching um, for the most part here. So I like to think that, at this point, the reading, the collective is a lot smaller than it is for my other channel. So hopefully this is resonating. Um, hopefully it's helping with clarity and your intuition. And so, yeah, I would love to hear from. I love hearing about signs and synchronicities and stuff. I get excited. So let me know. And yeah, sorry. Just wanted to make sure I got that out. But I'm going to actually give this a little bit of a shuffle. My OCD is so it's got a grip on me right now. Pile 1. What would they say? Can I have you for breakfast in bed today? Every day? Okay, we're just gonna. This is where things get messy. I'm intoxicated by your presence and I never want to be sober. That sounds like what most people would call codependency. And like I would consider that a good, I'm not saying, I just think everybody has this clinical diagnosis for everybody and everything, and I'm just like, just feel your feelings. And if people, I mean, no, it doesn't, nothing matters except what you think of yourself. In the end, you are you're gonna be your own best friend. Okay, so like, take care of yourself. But there's definitely this, like, you are an addiction. I'm hearing Mariah Carey. Why are you so obsessed with me? And you know what? You might be the one that's obsessed. Um, I think both of you might be. You're mirroring each other. Just one of you admits it because you can't help but try to And the other one is just no. Because the energies could be switched. Like you could be cross watching. Um like you could be the one that's kind of no. So, take everything how it resonates. I'm quite sure if you're still here that it resonates. So, love you and thank you for that. Okay, so in your presence, I find the pleasure and poetry I never knew my soul could speak. Pure magic written in the air between us. What would Paula's person say? I can still taste you. When is round two? Talking about having you for breakfast every day and tasting you and intoxicated and pleasure and poetry. I mean, come on. You got something, Power One. You got something going on. Power One. You can search for everything in this world except love and death. They find you when the time comes, and I believe our time is now. So I'm hearing love is the death of peace of mind. That song by the Bad Omens. Death of peace of mind. Okay, so let's get one more. Or, I said this earlier. I thought of this card and I said this earlier. You cannot save me. You can only love me. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. We done. Played through. And one time I let it go. And then I got the YouTube telling me that I have copyrighted shit on there. And I'm like, man. But yeah. And I hear that song from Smallville. If you know, you know. But it's the theme song that somebody save me. Yeah, big fan. Um, Best kind of seduction is when you are convinced that you are doing the seducing. I yearn to unleash the wild side of you, to revel in the untamed passion that lies dormant within. And all I've thought about all day is your mouth, amongst other things. And on the bottom, your love makes me bloom, all these roses, and bleed. So it's like, light and dark, bloom and bleed for you. You're mine. I'm hearing two songs when I hear that phrase. It's Hailstorm and Sleep Token both have a song called Mine, and they're very different, but they're both very good and could be. I'll be so like, oh my god, if it comes out. So what I do, and I'm gonna go ahead and give this a weird. Oh, that was fun. So this is my song deck. I call it the Twin Pain deck. Twin champagne musical deck. Okay. So we're going to see if we can get some songs that might benefit, give you some advice, make you feel empowered. There's a lot of hailstorm. There's a lot of things that are going to make you either cry or feel like you are just, the fire. I'm hearing I am the fire from Hailstorm. So this happens to be my favorite Sleep Token song. And I think this was my top song of the year. Like that's how that's how many times I listened to it. Um this is one of my favorites too. See, that's an anthem right there. This is perfect for this connection. This strange girl, that's you. That's you are a bad bitch. Um and that's going to tell you why. And then the gray, bad omens. So I'll take the bottom. Look at that. What sober couldn't say. So there really might be some alcohol issues or substance issues. Um, Maybe recovery. Um, take it if it resonates. I'm nosy. I want to see. Forgive and release. Be optimistic. Actions speak louder than words. Now, didn't we start in the beginning with, if they show you who they are, let them? If you want to know what someone is feeling, watch what they are doing. Keep in mind that you create the reality. You can't attract love with a negative mindset. Forgive and release. You are stronger when you carry love and forgiveness rather than anger. They have to release that before reconciliation can happen. They also have to talk to you. So open your eyes and I'm just sending you so much love. Warm soul hugs. You know what? We're going to get one more. This is the Divine Yin Yang Oracle for Lovers, Messages of Shadow and Light. So the first one that comes out will be the shadow message, and the next, the light message, and it just keeps going. So let's get a few of each. Pile one. Can I get a shadow message? These are weird because they're very slippery. Can I get a shadow message? Okay, so now this works is we're going to read. We're going to start on the top. I am lost and feel depressed without you. The light message is I'm making a conscious effort not to hurt you. And I think we kind of went over that a little bit with the look at this. What did you expect? Roses have thorns. You are home to me. I mean, there's a lot of confirmations here. And I'm not saying that the connection isn't strong, if not just like flaming. It's like that's all I see is fire like coming together and just like exploding. Um, wow. Okay, so let's get a couple more shadow. I'm just saying that it can be that fire and it can still not happen because free will. This is a snapshot of energy. Um, Free will is gotta be what every person's got to figure their shit out. And meanwhile, you need to figure your shit out. Because I ain't trying to call you out or anything, but if this is a twin flame, then there's always work um, for both of you. You have to, it's what you do. You bring out the things that make you feel the worst about yourselves. Because you mirror, you see your reflection. I just feel like I feel that pull to that you have to just hang hang on. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. I can't say it enough. Okay. Shadow message, please. I hate myself right now. You see that shit? I'm learning to love myself, but I hate myself right now is what's coming through. Okay, the light message. A magical experience through tantric sex. That's what I want with you. You know what? I love this card. This card comes out, and I'm like, I don't think that's a bad thing. It's like, it's not like it's bad things, but like it says, I want your hands all over my body and mine all over yours. You drive me wild. I mean, I think this is the card. This is like the golden egg in the in the group of cards, because I don't think I've seen any other card that I'm like, damn, that that's goals. Okay. um. So let's see what we got. Four. Um. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna get one more and then we'll see what's on the bottom. Shadow. Please, spirit. Shadow. Good. One's person. Oh, no. Please don't give me a million. There we go. Okay, well, we're getting. So you may not always trust me because I don't always trust myself. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I love that you're a free spirit and social butterfly. And I just want what? There we go. Shadow, there is so much I wish I could take back. And light, I am transparent and true. I hold strong integrity and I know you can trust me. They know you can trust them. Do you know that you can trust them? All right. So, my goodness, if you're still here, leave a. You know what? They have the emojis of the little monkeys where they, hear no. Pick the see no evil one where he's covering his eyes, a little monkey. Um, and then yeah, that's it. You could leave a rose or a yin yang symbol. I normally do, obviously, I normally do the charms, but I feel like this is a charmless reading today because we are at 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 16 seconds. My goodness, this is going to end up being such a long video, but there's so many of you out here that needed to hear this. So I'm sending you so much love, warm soul hugs, and take care of yourselves. And I just, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope it's as beautiful as you. Okay. Love you. Bye. Hey, pile two. If you chose the soda light and or the hear no evil, this is going to be your reading. If you're interested in zodiac signs, we have Gemini, Libra, Sagittarius, and Taurus. Okay. Sailor's Ruin. And happy October 2nd. I did pile 1 on the 1st, and now I'm doing this on the 2nd. If it turns out to be as long as pile 1, you might want to get a snack, some water, keep hydrated. And it was very heavy in pile 1, so you might hear some things. If you're not ready to hear some things, this might not be the reading today. We'll see how it goes. But I'm feeling well, it's not that I feel like you should swim away from this. I actually feel like the more chaotic or the less you know, the more it's like it's very very much a magnet. Before I started filming this, I had like a little, like, where you swallow a little bit of don't start this, pile two. You just, something goes down the wrong pipe and you choke for a little bit. Well, let me tell you that I choked for a little bit. So it might come out as far as like a little scratchiness to my voice, but with all this blue, and it really feels like the thing that you've been singing this whole time. Um, you can't resist. You end up drowning this poor sailor in your emotions, and it ruins the connection, or it really hits it very hard because um, that's the energy. These um, the more shadowy, siren-like, darker things are on this channel. Um, so it's you. I just know that somebody needs to be warned to maybe shut this off. So, and that's basically from pile one. I mean, pile one, I'm hoping this isn't going to be as long as pile one. Pile one was 2.5 hours. And it felt like it just felt like there was a lot that needed to be said. And this feels like silence. Like it could be actually, I wonder if this will turn out to be a counterpart pile, because pile one was crazy and it was emotional and it was needed. So if you felt drawn there, you know, oh boy. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more round of this. Yeah, that reading took me out last night. And then, I had to wait till now to get everything prepared, and now I feel much better, but I'm also really anxious. I'm really nervous about what's going to come out in this pile. Um, it's almost like fear, and this isn't burning for some reason. You guys know how big a flame I like. It's got to be able to, go for a second. Okay. So, yeah, I'm I'm getting a lot off of this card, and even looking down at this deck, the Phoenix energy, it's like that's how opposite you are. Your person is fire rising from the ashes, and you are hidden down in the depths where they can't meet you, because if they got anywhere close to that, it would seriously put them out, in whatever way that it's putting them out now. It's going to be different with everyone. Um, got ashes everywhere now. Okay, so this is a beautiful card. I mean, you feel it. But be careful, because it's really, it's kind of ruining your person's nervous system. Um, it's like, this is going to be a funny reference, but it's what I'm seeing. It's like, if you've ever watched, now, I am a child at heart, so I watch so many things. But one of my favorite shows, of course, mermaid wise, is the H2O show. And it makes me think about how much they couldn't get near the water, otherwise, it was over for at least 15 minutes until they dry. you know Also, the tails were so beautiful in that. It was really interesting, if you are a mermaid lover, um, how they made those tails. They had like three separate ones, and they were gorgeous. It was I just remember when I first saw it, it was the most like lifelike, because they were really good swimmers, and like they trained, and it was just it was pretty. I like the tails. I've always wanted one. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a billionaire, I would have so many sparkly pretty tails. And I don't know who needed to hear that, but if if you want it and you can get it and it's not going to put you out, get yourself some tail this Christmas. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's like, shut up. Continue on. Okay, so buckle up, buttercups. Let's see what's going on here. I just really love this card. And it almost feels like you're just trying to wrap them up in just love. And they can't breathe. They can't breathe. Um, it looks like on her tail, it almost looks like little stingers. It's like you want to hug your person, but it hurts. It, it's prickly, like a cactus. You can't really hug a cactus. You might want to, but you can't. And that's kind of what I feel here. There's some green and a lot of blue. And I think I just started hearing alkaline. Um, every once in a while, something changes, and she's changing me. It's too late for me now. I am altered. There's something beneath. She's not acid nor alkaline. Caught between black and white. Not either day or night. I'm caught up in her design and how it connects to mine. I see in another life the objects of my desire. And your desire might as well as be as big as the ocean. You have to contain it as much as you want to sing your sweet songs and say all the things. Your person's not hearing it. They're not hearing it. They're feeling way too much already. They don't even know who they are yet. Okay, let's. Oh, and if you would like to see me shuffle these out, there is a down in the timestamps. You can, see one of those for shuffles. So, okay. All right, guys, let's get into this. Jumbled thoughts. The mind can make a heaven of hell and a hell of heaven. By the way, this came from a deck where it's 2 decks mixed. These 4 came out, and then the bottom of the deck energy was the other deck. So I'm curious. The mind can make a heaven of hell and a hell of heaven. Is that not exactly what we just kind of explained? I'm hearing Intrusive Thoughts by Natalie Jane. Confusion, anxiety, escape. Actually, I just posted a song, Escape, on my timeline. I swear I keep getting choked up. Okay. I'm like I'm almost like shaking. It's like, when you feel that anxiety and you're just like, you start shaking like almost like you're cold, but it's just like a nervous system thing, like a tick, Mental contest. Strength isn't from winning. Struggles define strengths. Control, power, and repressed. So it's almost like I'm getting 2 things. First of all, you see how she's got her arm kind of the same way. And it's just a head that she's holding. But here, instead of her looking at the face, it's backwards. So he's looking at her. And I think it really feels like you have grown. Okay. So it feels like the energy of being just complete opposites again. Like, there's so much you have in common, but in a lot of ways you are so different. And it's like this is the magnet attracting the two, face to face. But right now you're in a where you turn one around and it just like pushes away, That's what the universe is doing right now. Sorry. But it almost feels flip-flopped, like you are helping each other with, I feel like your person is more about the mind and you are more about the heart. So your anxiety, confusion, escapism that, you know, you feel for your person on the opposite end, they are getting stronger from the struggles, stronger with the repressed emotions, the control that they need. They're understanding that life isn't a contest, that there's different things you can be strong for, that you have to be. So it feels like your person is thinking outside of the box, or starting to. The seeds are growing. You see the same trees growing inside of you. And there's a sun right at the center. Okay, let's see what else. Ride the storm. Let chaos and turbulence cleanse your spirit. Purge, purify, and refine. There's a little, someone's on a horse there. And then there's, looks like opposite sides. Like one's in the dark in the storm, and the other one is on the other side. Is the, has made it to a more sun. That guy keeps hearing sunshiny day. It's like a, what do they call it? A sound bite. I get a lot of sound bites, but it's going to be a bright sunshiny day is what I hear when I'm looking over here, and this is the goal. This could be also, you know, it's what you both want to fight for, whether mentally or emotionally. You might be opposite, but those things can help you grow together. Okay. And this storm is dead ass looking at all of you. Like, all right, it's coming. Here's the tower moment. Unmasking the truth. Look at this. This one blue feather. So it's like messages and communication, because it's that throat chakra energy. Same. That's there's a lot of that in this card here. The eyes only see what the mind is prepared to know. Self-examining and revelation. That comes after the tower moment. That's the epiphany. And the overall energy was the only card that came out from this deck that's mixed together with this. Solutions. Wow. Intuitive boost. Answers are coming. Higher knowledge. If that ain't what we just talked about. So I'm feeling Cancer and Pisces energy here. Answers are coming. And look at how it's like this is where you meet. You compromise. You figure out a way to bridge the gap. But you got to overcome these fears. You might have lots of dreams or nightmares, or they might. There's a shooting star here. They might, or you might, I just see her wishing on a star. 1111 might be your thing. It's my thing. Reveal. I want to tell you the truth. So this seems like a rough ass pile, but it's getting better as long as you keep growing. Unmasking the truth. Reveal. I want to tell you the truth. And maybe it has to do with how they've been going through hell. I keep hearing the lyric, when it all feels like heaven, but it feels like hell. When it all seems like heaven, but it feels like hell. That's a good song. That's Damocles by Sleep Token. Self-love. I'm hearing, do you feel love? That is that new song by the Bad Omens. Spectre, I think. It's a very good song. But I'm still trying to heal. So we've got, I think mentally your person has a lot that they've had repressed. But I think they are figuring out that repressing it only turns it into anxiety and turns it into hell. Yeah. It keeps them from speaking up. It takes control of their anxieties. And they understand it's not, or are starting to understand with this connection that what the difference is between heaven and hell. Like, you can take off the mask. You can change. You can be all types of batshit crazy is what I'm hearing. Somebody likes that term. But it's still, you still deserve love. You still deserve to feel worthy. And all you want is to feel worthy as well, And you try to just keep riding that storm. I just heard against the wind. Against the wind. Like a hurricane wind. Okay, Let's see what else. Commitment. Coming up under Ride the Storm. I want you to be part of my future. And maybe this is the revelation when they've started to heal and mentally, physically. Maybe this is where the truth and unmasking comes in. They still could be repressing or in purge mode. They're still trying to heal, but this is something that they at least have come to know. They may not have told you that, but it's like somewhere in there. I'm hearing somewhere out there. But I do remember this time. The guy's name is James Ingram and Linda Ronstadt. And I remember that Fievel. Man, that movie was the first movie that I remember that like made me cry. That little mouse started singing that song, and I just bawled my eyes out. And was like, and that's where it began, guys. That's where it began. The easiest way for me to regulate my emotions is to put something just on the TV. Um, Land Before Time took me out. Still does every time. First 5 minutes, you know what I'm talking about if you know what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. We move on together. Oh my gosh. Our love will never die. Oh my goodness. When clouds roll by. Oh, I can't. I can't. But yeah, that's what it feels like. Look, escape. Escape. I left when things got hard. So that is really, maybe that's something that they want, revelation, reveal. Um, wow. Self love, self examining. Answers are coming. I think they may want to explain, or not so much explain, but just start peeling back the onion, is what I'm hearing. Give you a little bit here and a little bit there. Because they're still very, very much afraid. The bottom, look at that. Solutions. Soulmate. That's awesome. Anyway, I always feel connected to you. Wow. That's cool. So, all right. This deck is harsh. I don't use it because you know, this channel I specifically wanted to have the more shadowy type readings, the more with more advice, more spiritual, healing, purging. cry, cry with me. I cry all the time. I'm a double Pisces, Scorpio rising. I have so much water in my chart, you would not even believe. Um, so, anyway, I wanted this channel to be somewhere where I could come over and not have to worry about pleasing an algorithm. I just wanted to talk how like this is how I do private readings, right? Just in case you're wondering. I don't ever know when it's gonna end. And that's why pile 1 turned into 2.5 hours. Because whoever's meant to find that will need that. And so, but anyway, so I have to kind of be careful, I guess, with these because yeah, just let's see what's okay. This is fine. Exposed, fragile heart, too open, in danger of heartbreak. I don't know why, but it feels like my fingers right across here are like burning. Like, you know how it feels when like your foot falls asleep? It's like little needles just right across here. It's just warm and needly. Needly. Maybe you're too needy or come off that way. Which, no shame, because I'm a clingy girl. But when you try to cling to someone who can't breathe underwater per se, and you can, then it doesn't come out as a loving, beautiful gesture that you're there no matter what. You're here and you're trying to just sing to your person and soothe them, and you're really just you're drowning them, and you don't mean to. It's like you can't help but reach out and want to say something or do something. It's you have hopes of coming together, and yeah. As soon as it came out of my mouth, it came. Okay, sorry. It gets saucy. Okay, it gets spicy sometimes, and it's starting to feel quite spicy. So maybe like it literally, like my cheeks just inflamed, um, and I am almost like feeling blushed, like I'm blushing, because whew, it's like their mind it doesn't work right anymore because they're always you're always in the back of their mind, but they are still too you are very, very open, which makes your heart very fragile. And just like they have to heal the fear that they have and how they respond to you and how you show love, you have to look inside and find why you are basically just you're spending a lot of your energy is spent. I keep hearing it, dreaming and hoping and wishing and praying. And it's like, if it's going to happen, it'll be because, divine timing. But your person needs room to breathe. And every now and then, they may try to escape into a little bubble, which for them right now is the only solution. They're still riding this storm. But maybe it'll come to an ending soon. But I wouldn't count on it. But like I was saying, the part of you that needs to heal, that's where you need to pour that energy into. You need to be stronger with your heart. You need to be more guarded. You keep throwing your I'm hearing that Jar of Hearts song. Now I'm hearing 1,000 years. Oh gosh, there might be definitely a musical connection, but they're not listening to that. But every time you toss your heart out to your person and they can't catch it, it breaks. It doesn't matter if they wanted to catch it or not, it's going to break. And look at how you see how in this, it's like the brain, and this is, the torso. It almost looks like the same kind of shapes and what I'm talking about. Because it actually, now that I'm looking at it, doesn't that look like a glass jar over that heart? That would make sense. There's even a sunset in the background, just like a sun setting here. And then up top, it looks like just a moon that's buried in all these dark clouds. And you see how there's this one billowing white stream coming out of your heart. But it doesn't really look like it's affecting anything at all. And the moon here, it looks, it's just, and I feel like at night they feel is the worst. That's when it's the worst. And then by the time You wake up the next morning, or they do. It's just another. I just keep hearing that Jar of Broken Hearts song. So we have exposed. Exposed. And then this would have been on the bottom of the deck. Demanding, unrealistic expectations, high maintenance, and diva. You see, to someone with a nervous system, um, of somebody who has a neurospicy brain, this, look at how, again, you see the image of the woman just, and you're just singing. You're singing your siren song, you know? You're like that movie with John Cusack where he shows up with the boombox on his, you know, and this person instead is like mortified and, no, I can't hear that. No, no, no. I don't, I don't know her. This meme has came up in pile one. It's like that meme with Mariah Carey. Like, I don't know her. I just, they would be mortified if you just showed up, or the fact that you do show up the way that you do is, it almost comes off as diva like, but it's really just you've got a spicy sense of humor. And I saw a meme earlier, and it said something like, I can't remember what was it, but it was like, you know, when you're trying, when your love language is talking shit, and you're trying to you have a good time, and your love language, it's just, you think you're being sweet and cute, and it's just, the imagery is crazy, right? How it's just, a lot of it matches. But no, this is the red flag for your person. It's very confusing. It's filled with pressure. It's like, and this was the thing in pile one, there, everything had un in front of it. And this is a new one, unrealistic expectations. When you have the amount of bandwidth that your person has, they can't really, they I'm getting those knots in my stomach. it that's why it's so, like, you don't think it's high maintenance, but that's because you're used to people who, you can be, um you're loud, beautiful, jovial self, where you can, but this connection is different. There's so much going on, and there's the desire, and like, it's been so long since I fix these cards with my OCD, it's because I'm kind of floating. It's like I can't swim and I'm floating out in the middle of the sea, not knowing what the hell is going to come up and bite me, or if I'm going to drown, or burnt by the sun. You know, the sun in tarot is the happiest card in the deck, you know? If you can't love yourself and heal enough to know that you deserve love and that and what love actually feels like. It just started raining. That happened in pile one. It got so loud in pile one. I haven't checked it, but I feel like you could hear it. I did a private reading and she said she could hear it, but I got up and opened the door that time. And I'm like, listen, it's because it was pouring, and it was there's like it was louder than it was, and she said she could hear it. So curious, but I still haven't looked. And here we are with the hear, hear no evil, hear no evil. And it's like you keep singing this love song and throwing your glass heart. And their nervous system sees no way. Mm. So as far as walking away, I'm still like, or swimming away, still out on the fence a little bit. This seems really good. Like I haven't broken down like I did in pile one. It's moving a little bit quicker. I actually can't see the time right now. But it hasn't hit I can see the first two zeros, and when it hits one, I'll tell you guys. Oh, I had that turned over. But anyway, these were shuffled out as extra, and that's why it also got a little bit. Oh my gosh, you guys are so stuck on each other. So these are of the Oracle of Pluto, and it's a shadow deck. It's a very beautiful, very bright colors, beautiful. You're always gonna get that here, one way or another. um, I just heard that. What is it called? It's on the Twilight soundtrack. Man, I tell you what, Twilight soundtrack is amazing. But where she says, well, shit, now I can't remember. Because now I just have the song in my head. You know, I went into sing mode. I feel like your person is someone who blocks a lot of things out and just kind of zooms into everything. You know, the entire time they have what I like to call um, uh, well, I have several names, but my favorite is just evil popcorn, dirty popcorn. There's different popcorn, different flavors of popcorn, but it's like it's always happening, you know, in my head. Um, that's what all of this intuitive reading is, you know, that's what whatever comes to me. Um, but anyway, yeah, this is why I needed to make this channel though, because I am a big believer that you can heal um, through your darkness and you can embrace it. And that's just what I'm here to, you know, just whether it's telling you that you are a bad bitch and you, I better just start saying baddie. Have you ever seen the guy that does the videos where he's talking about, um, it's okay, you can have a minty bee? He's got an accent. He's like, it's just a little minty bee, a little mental breakdown. But I think that's how you feel about this connection. It's like, yeah, they have issues they have to heal, and you also see your reflection in them. And so you're writing your own storms together. Um, it just so happens you want to reach out and wrap your arms around your person and ride out the storm together. Um, but the way that they heal is weathering the storm by themselves, right? It's, everybody's different. Healing isn't linear. I would go as far to say is you're always healing from something. And if you're not, then good on you. uh I don't I'd be surprised if somebody commented, I have a perfect life. I don't have minty bees or I don't, because I think if you're not, then you're really, really repressing that shit. And that, as a double Pisces, um, that will eat you from the inside out. And that's what my stomach has felt like this entire time. Like, just, and like, I even had the shakes. I feel warm and safe now. But I think that's the back and forth. Because you both have your demons. And I think they're friends, but they still, you know, they still have words with each other. The demons get rowdy and they fuck each other up. um, because, you know, things are, it's like you're looking into a mirror, but your minty bees are different. You handle them differently. Um, so maybe your way of dealing is, talking through and communicating how you feel, even if they aren't. I can understand that not everybody is a poet, but some people really do have trouble with with communicating, even with someone that makes them feel like this, is really what it is. It's like you're terrified to fuck it up, but you're also terrified of your own thoughts, like your own. Whew. Wow, this is heavy, but we do. I'm just gonna move through it. Um, I did get a couple of timing cards. Now these are, I'm gonna read. They're just little, just like one little page and a half, if at most. But that's another reason that my tangent started with that. I was saying that I'm gonna read, and that isn't always. I used to do it a lot in the beginning of my channel. Actually, when I first started the channel, I was just reading. Um, I don't know why anybody needs to hear this, but uh, um, I started with videos where I had, okay, so if, in case you're new to me or my story about how I got into tarot, I'm going to tell you real quick. So, okay. My sister passed away within a few months of each other. I had two sisters, one that had to kind of, I moved in and took care of her for 7 months, and she just one day was the healthiest person in the world, and the next day she wasn't, and that was tough. But a few months later, the second sister, which I was estranged from, um, had a massive heart attack. And so I was having a dark night of the soul. um, a dark, long night of the soul. And I remember the coming across the artist Sean Koss, and he does dark art like for mental health. And I know it's not everybody's jam, but it spoke to me and it made me feel better. The first thing I saw was a childhood favorite, which was, it was Rainbow Bright, but she was kind of like a melting zombie. Um, which, his art is amazing. You should really check it out. He has books, mental health, um, where he explores it with art and just bringing it to attention. So I have a lot of his art up, and I have his books. So fast forward to, he comes out with the tarot deck, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool, it's so beautiful. The art, I had to have it, so I did. I got it, and I don't like use it, because I have a lot of decks that I just don't use because I want to keep them pretty. And I I don't know, my OCD really has me attached to decks, but I have started using different decks lately. or at least one, because I'm trying to learn reversals. Anyway, I feel like you just want to sit down and talk like this with your person. But for them, that is that's high maintenance. They have precious little time to recharge, and like I feel like my recharge button needs I need to go and plug in, drink some water or some shit. Um so okay. Okay. Are you still with me, pile 2? Number 42. It's the wrong time. And look at how everything matches. Like blue, blue. This is red, but still the red is the flag, the red flag. And so is the heart here. I don't know if you can see, but there's like these scratch marks in her, the same area that is this. This fucking scares the shit out of your person. This part of them. Because they're more of mind and you're more of soul, spirit, whatever this is. Flame. It definitely felt a little bit twin flamey. And I just really like the sound of that, like two flames. And then, have you ever like taken two lighters and put them together and made one big flame? And you're like, yeah, that's what it feels like. And it literally feels like if you actually both like cut the shit and like got together or had a conversation, like it just flows. And it's like if they showed up in your world out of nowhere, you would just burn up. You would see them and you would just burn up. Like what is it called? Internal combustion. Yeah, that's what would happen. That's what you feel like it. So yeah, when I hear the words twin flames, I don't think um there's a lot of weird, like, I won't get into it. Well, I mean, we could. I don't want to get too far off track. Just that if somebody is claiming they can coach you to take money off of you for that, to me is a little bit much. I mean, I get coaching and advice, and I use um I have my favorite readers, and this is why I'm like this. I was trying to tell you the story. See, I always go off on a tangent, but there's messages for everybody. And I lost it again. You see, that's what happens with your brain. I remember I was talking about popcorn, my dirty popcorn. The dirty popcorn is actually pretty fun. The, the evil popcorn is what's happening a lot. So I just heard throw some seasoning on it and feed it to that little demon. I don't know if any of you ever saw that show Evil, but it's a really good show. And if you did watch it, you'll know what I'm talking about, because there was this little demon that the nun would try to, she knew all the ways to fight back all the different demons, and she would leave like little treats, little pieces of popcorn, little just, but yeah, it was like this little, and he would come out and he would eat it real. It's like, that's, I get weird references, but it's the wrong time. 42. So that's 4 is a foundation, 2 is a partnership, a choice, balance. 4 is just really, well, high priestess with the 2, because I do feel like there's a lot of fear around letting you see them without the mask, because it's like their deepest fear is that you'll see them for who they really are, who they think they are, how they see themselves, which is why they have to heal and have that self love, which you are in the same boat, you know, and that's how you heal each other. Now, free will and the divine will take care of the rest. So there's no need to shut it out or blindfold yourself or, stop saying the things that you need to say, because that still matters. You say what you need to say, and I've said it enough that yes, I can say now that I'm hearing John Mayer. Oh, but I'm hearing Bodies of Wonderland, which you have to admit, that was right every time, or it used to be. Now yeah. Okay, so wrong time. It's the wrong time to talk about it. It looks like it's like twilighting, because I did mention Twilight earlier in that song. Uh, Lightning strikes, go into twilight, I think. Okay, so that song might be significant. I am so popcorny. It's like I'm excited, anxious now. It's like I'm going through the motions of feeling the anxiety, the sickness. Now I'm hearing down with the sickness. Ooh, yeah, it's like um it's so funny how memes and shit, that is like, memes and sound bites are like my popcorn jam. Like, if I can just live in that area, um in that energy, it's awesome. But sometimes the popcorn hurts. um so I hope somebody found some comfort in that stupid. You see, and this is how I was about to put myself down, and I think you do that. And I think it's a defense mechanism. because you hold things that are hard as well, you know? But you two, you you're not on the same wavelength as you're not on the same wavelength yet. I don't think there's definitely a connection, and I think you'll always both be connected, but right now it's just there needs to be a little room to breathe. Let them come up for air without screaming out to them and throwing them your glass heart, because you know it hurts every time, and maybe that's part of the problem. um yeah, it's like I'm getting that song where I tear you down, I make you bleed eternally, can't help myself from loving you, and it's hurting me. I don't have wings, so flying with me won't be easy because I'm not an angel. Yeah, that's the part. um I'm just still singing in my head. She says, I have to do it in my head. Hold on. I won't put you through it again, but my popcorn keeps going. I wasn't always this way. I used to be the one with the halo, but that disappeared when I had my first taste and I fell from grace. It left me in this place, and I'm starting to think that maybe you like it. And then she goes into saying, I'll tear you down and make you bleed eternally. You know, it's not like you mean to, but you know that it's hard. It's just hard to let go because they're always there. So it's definitely, you know, when it comes to feeling like it's a twin flame, you just see the worst in yourself and the things that you need to heal. And some can do it together and some can't. And some may never even see each other ever. It's quite sailor's ruin. It's quite dramatic like that. Come to think of it, it's been a little bit of a dramatic reading. I'm actually thinking of doing a a sleep story and putting it up. Because, like I said, this is the channel that I want to just get creative with. And that's what I want. I have to figure out um, if I can even do it. I don't know. I've had like a, a lot of people say something about it, and um, I think I have an idea, but we'll see. So, let's get back to your reading. Let me get a drink of water before I choke trying to read this stuff to you. Okay. So, it's the wrong time. I just can't get over the colors. But 6 is lover's energy. It's a choice of the heart. Gemini, which now I'm going to tell you the story that why this coin is so much shinier than the other coins. And that's because I actually had to choose the coins twice. And if you if you actually like slow down the, because I do a time lapse, I'm not going to put you guys through like a long, so I try to make it pretty, and then I try to use it for a trailer, or I just did one and I put it up, so y'all have to tell me what you think. I am forever connected to these two channels. In my mind, it's just me, and so I'm just being me. I'm just being more me over here. As far as this is where we gather to talk about the harder stuff and try to fine tune our intuition, and that's what like I feel a lot of you resonating with this, um because it really does have every element of a divine counterpart reading. And I've definitely felt it. Oh my goodness, look at that. So it's the wrong time to choose this love. I never finished my story. Your person, their their mind is just popcorn. And so you never know what somebody's popcorn is. Okay? Ooh, this one keeps trying to jump out. It wants to be seen. It's pretty. But okay, so I digress. If you pause that, or kind of look, you'll see me fumbling the first time you see the bag where I'm choosing these, because I get 4 for pile 1, 4 for pile 2, and then I dump out the bag and there's only 3 there. And I'm like, so apparently the Gemini coin just disappeared. I can't find it. And with me, with my OCD, I don't understand that, because we just know. It's a touch of the tism, whatever you might have. It's spicy, but it's like, you know that you do it the same way every time, but it fucks with you because it's like, where did it go? And I'll find it like behind a deck somewhere and on this stack, but it's still, that's why this is so pretty and shiny. And the back, I'll show you the back. It says they all have I never show the back of them anymore. It's hard enough with these nails too. But you see how it's got the sign, it says intelligent. And I think it doesn't have to be Gemini, but this energy on the front where you see them reaching out towards each other and holding on to each other, and there's two stars. I think you each have that wish fulfillment that the star is, and that's Aquarius energy. Um, but it's like you are each other's wish fulfillment, dream come true. Um, I heard dirty dream come true, whatever it might be, even nightmare come true, because let's face it, if it's one of those uh flamey connections, it's a hard one. But someone's always just trying to be shiny, and it comes out as um not because it's something wrong with it, it's because the the way that you two connect isn't, the connecting is not connecting, you know? And that's because it's still using dial up. Yes, listen to that noise in your brain. If you heard that noise, we can be friends. If you didn't, we can still be friends. But I'd like you to look it up and age, what do they say? Age me? Date me. But it just sounds like date me, but I don't know. My best friend was all like, don't date me, bitch. And I'm like, well, I'm just telling you something I remember that you remember too, because I won't get into it. He's 6 months younger than me, and he anyway, he lets me know every year that for those 6 months I'm older. Doesn't matter. um but and I've been friends with him for like 30 years. I think we can say it now. I don't know if it's been that long, quite. Yeah, I think it has. Anyway, we're not going to date me right now. But here's this two again, which is High Priestess, Pisces energy, this sandy beach. It's like, which is actually perfect. I just keep hearing that guy that makes the memes and in the back of my head going, it's just a minty bee. And it is. And we all have them. We all have miniature minty bees that make for the wrong time, you know. And I just keep looking down here and I can't really tell. It's like if I'm looking at it, I see so many different things. I see rocks, I see ducks, I see Huh. Almost like seals, waves, waterfalls. That looks like a wave. These look like, it just looks like so many different types of animals and these just plants and different types of water, but still like, just that feeling of being crushed by wave after wave after wave. Or, how that like makes you feel, ugh. And because it's hard if you've been crushed by a few waves. Oh, I see the one, so we've gone past an hour. Yay. Um, but it just like, if you stand towards the wave, you get slapped in the face and it hurts. It hurts to get a wave slap to the face. Um, but if you are, um, what's the word? It's a challenge for me to not fall. Like, not, I'm very, I'm very unfortunate when it comes to gravity. And I don't know. Oh my God, I just smelled gravity. Do you remember gravity? If you do, we can be friends. I'm not doing this again. We can still be friends either way, but let me know if you remember gravity. It was a cologne. I loved it though. Like, I used to wear it, and the first person that told me that I smelled good, um I was like, it like, and then I wore it for a while. It was cologne, but it smelled so good. Anyway, I am so about smells and voices. So, but I think we've waited long enough. Now I'm the purpose of getting the two were that um, it would resonate as one is your person's energy and one is your energy. But um, yeah, this is such a mirroring connection that, it might be both of you. So we'll see what that is. 224. Backwards. It's my birthday. But it's worth the time. It's worth, like, is it okay? So, because I still, having that popcorn, the waves, right? You're getting knocked down. Um, but you get up again. Who did it? Who Rick rolled me? But with I get knocked down, but I get up again. you can, but like, I would rather like push towards the waves until you finally hit that calm spot, you know? And yeah, it's just when you can just float and you're not getting slapped in the face with, I mean, the ocean is a bitch. She, it's like snapping a towel, but like times a fucking hundred. Whew. Anyway, yeah, but still, it's something you have to figure out. Do you would you rather feel that sting, and keep going because you keep throwing your glass heart, you know, you're like, I'm gonna do it. It's 6 and 2, reducing to 8. I was just thinking strength. It makes you stronger to go the hard way, the wrong way. Now I'm hearing sublime. Oh, but I'm also hearing summertime. But the Lana Del Rey version, have you? That's a good one. You should look that one up. Um, but yeah, because you feel like it's worth it. It's worth it to keep shattering your own heart in order to, like, you see these little stars here, and there's this little moon image in the background on here. It's like, and it almost looks like a painting. So it's like you hung the stars for, like, you would, you know like, I'm sure you've tried, um but what is that right there? What is that? It's a random. Can you see that? My OCD just locked in. It's the only time all the popcorn stops. It's like, wait a second. What is that? And now I can't remember anything. I'm just noticing these big old open pots. Like, you know how it said open heart on this card, right? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Alexa, what time is it? It's 1:51 a.m. What the fuck was that? Did y'all hear that shit? Wow. That just makes me nervous. What the fuck was that? Okay, well, we going. Okay. We are just gonna. I don't care. It's getting late, and yeah. Okay, we'll just. Whew. All right. So yes, this is a long and juicy reading. I'm hearing that song Lollipop, except Framie Hanley, and um, at the end, he's like, "Call me, and I can make it juicy for you." Oh, he ends it with "Get on your knees," and so that like soundbite is just going off in my head, and my head is bursting with why are you saying things out loud? Like your person's very they've got a we just it's although right now it's reminding me I have this the air comes on and I can feel like the air sometimes it's like extra crispy. I don't know. I like it. It's not not a bad thing, but it just reminds me of that hot and cold um, energy, that back and forth. That like if it really is a counterpart connection, you kind of learn that you have to deal with that, and that's where it comes into is it worth the time? And the high priestess, um, I'm feeling Cancer and Pisces energy. Even Scorpio, there is a lot of water here. There's a lot of water. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just your person can't breathe underwater. But they're overcoming many different emotional obstacles. Like there's all kinds of different like I don't know if you've ever been under a waterfall, but it's crispy and ice cold. And that's how I was trying to describe. That's awesome. Okay, so listen, this you can see that waterfall back there. It's just it's not quite like a wave where it's just over and you just keep bashed with waves over and over and over again. Eventually you're gonna drown. um and but when you're under a crispy cold waterfall, it like at first it's shocking. It's like holy shit, I see things now. It's like the the epiphany moment where and it's and then you know you get used to the water. Now the time it takes to kind of have some mastery in that is it takes a long time, or I mean it's definitely not a short time. And like I said, healing people are on different um they're just on different, they got different vibes to survive. um Vibes to survive, that's what I'm saying. um So I just remembered about that. There could be like somebody trying to break into my house, and I'm just like, I just remembered that there was this loud noise a minute ago, and that scared the shit out of me. Ah, you gotta love the whatever spicy thing makes my brain into a 10-second Tom. I'm thinking that movie 50 First Dates could be significant. I love that movie, but I am a 10-second Tom. It's like, hi, my name is Tom. Nice to meet you. And then, hi, my name is Tom. Nice to meet you. I literally lose. I'm telling you, popcorn is the best way I can describe it. So, anyway, let's get back to. I'm going to do just one more sound cleansing, even though I'm trying not to hear it, but this has been a good reading. I mean, I think you're working hard towards. I think there's still too many with these high priestess energies, secrets, and secrets don't make friends. That's what I hear. And I think you two are friends, but it's still very much can't quite be part of your world. Little Mermaid. Can't quite, not yet. I mean, it will happen when the universe wants it to happen, if it wants it to happen, if your person wants it. See, it just all comes down to free will, and the air just turned off, so everything's quiet. I don't know if any of you get like this, but I always have to have something like on in the background. um I could have 10 fans in my room and I would be thrilled. There is nothing I love more than sleeping in um like an like having just a bunch of fans. I would call it a I'm trying to think of what I call it, because I call it all kinds of dumb shit, but it's wind tunnel. That's what it is. It's my wind tunnel, because I've been judged, and don't judge me. Wind tunnels are very lovely, and like you get a big cozy soft blanket. I'm always like, I'm very much about soft um weighted blankets. um but yeah, I digress. I think I'm just going to go ahead but thank you for talking with me. If you're still here, you should leave a special emoji if you didn't just ford through. Leave me you see how this, like, is that a lobster or a scorpion? You see, I always think of them as so similar, like the twins, like if any other sign could be a twin, it would be Scorpio, like it would be that shifting energy. And it's my rising sign, so, and I'm double Pisces, so that's how I kind of see this as a scorpion by the tail, but it very much looks like a lobster. I don't know. That's what I get. So it's just like kind of shifty gives that. I absorbed my twin and it gave me this Scorpio superpower. Um, okay, this I don't know why, but I'm just like I feel like I feel like this is gonna be a moment of clarity. Let me get the book, get a sip of water, and if you need to get a sip of water, let's. So I'm not going to be talking forever. It's just going to be a little bit. But these I do a lot in the personal readings, and it's always so like accurate. Like it's like weird, like the things that have come out in this. I love this deck, and there's no rhyme or reason to the contents of how but they're so beautiful. It's called the Oracle of Pluto. Oh, it's so cute. Anyhow, and they shuffle like a dream. So I did shuffle from one deck to all piles. And when I shuffled out each pile, I started with one and worked my way down. So let's see what the first one was. We have the snail. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, look at the little. Okay. This is a Goldstone is absolutely one of my favorites. In fact, the only one I love more than that is the I'll just leave it there. Is the black what is it? Black gold? No. Blue goldstone? No. Blue goldstone? But it's this right here. It's gorgeous. It looks like the stars. And yeah, it's number 17 on the bottom. And I thought that was fitting because it looks like the stars to me. And that's an energy I do feel here. But the getting there that's why it's the wrong time. But we also have the World card. I didn't even know this was a card. And look at all the little stars and the little moon. Is that somebody standing? It's kind of one of those things. It's like, what does your brain telling you? Like, what do you see in this? It's like I see a constellation. And I just actually, because I saw a puddle, but it looks like a shadow. And I can see the person, but I can see it both standing forward and standing away. It's weird. Is anybody else? I think this is an absolutely beautiful card. I'm not sure that I've ever read this card because I would have remembered it because it's the world card. It's mostly animals, and then there's like a few random cards, but like yeah, I just saw swallow. Damn it. Here we go. Okay, so that's so pretty. See, look. This deck is dedicated to anyone who has dared to traverse their inner landscape and unearth. There's another UN word. Oh my goodness, I should have. But the word, unearth. There was so many in pile one. Um, the power that lay dormant there. So it's so hard for me to concentrate sometimes. I think your person is takes it's like they don't like breaking focus, and you break their focus. Okay, so the world is number 13. That's death and transformation. So that's rebirth, and it's it's what the solutions card is. Answers are coming, higher knowledge, intuitive boost. And where's the snail at? Also, that reduces to 4. So we've got another 4 coming out with that foundational number. See, snail. It always takes me so long to zero in. And some things I just can see. What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh. Okay. I have that feeling where it's like, shit, I need to hurry up. You know? It's how your brain freezes. Um and you just keep blanking because you're supposed to be thinking something and you don't know what it is anymore. And so you just start panicking. And that anxiety rises in you. And I think that is why your person has to take their time and be slow. Because I would be hard pressed to think that this was doesn't mention time, because there's also a butterfly here and which is crazy because this is the shadow and transformation, because you've got this mushroom here. Some of y'all can tell me what these other flowers are. Did you hear my southern just come out? You'll hear all kinds of different shades of my voice. It's all my zodiac signs coming. Okay, so snail. Did we find snail? We didn't find snail. The 0 and 0 and then I missed it, didn't I? Shit. Welcome to my world. Okay. So oh, unicorn. See? It's, oh my, shiny syndrome. And then, like, the thing that's shiny is you. You like a little unicorn, you know? Or the last unicorn. That's how important you are. And if you know what I'm talking about, we can be friends. And if you don't, we can still be friends, but check out The Last Unicorn, and then we can talk more about it. I'll still talk to you. Okay. Damn it. So 62. Okay, we're going to 62 first because that's what I pulled first. And then 13 is easy to remember, but I'll forget. The world and transformation. Okay, 62. So that's lovers and high priestess. Also reduces to 8, which is strength. Sometimes it's the numbers that just pull me back together. Why is it so hard for me to, like... There's the unicorn. Okay. Squirrel came out in pile 1. That's kind of odd, because I keep saying... Well, I have said a few times, but I keep thinking that this is very... And I'm notorious for always thinking the piles are connected, and that's because they are. That's because a lot of you watch my videos, you put them on, you go to sleep, and I love you guys for that. It's fun. It's fun to, because I listen to my favorite readers every night, and just in my ear, just being all soft and, there's there's a real attention to being hard. It's like with sounds, like where you can't deal with certain noises, or just talk, chit chat in general. You just need to cut off all the sound. And that's what I was starting to say earlier with all the fans in the room, because the, being in a wind tunnel is amazing, and it's also with a big old weighted blanket, um, and then I have my Maine Coon, Lily. She's my big fat. We just had Fat Bear Week, and that's what we call her. We call her Fat Bear, and it's a sweet Fat Bear. She loves her belly rubs, and I just went into uh, my little baby mode, pretty little baby, because she's so adorable, and she's so spoiled, and if you catch her in the right reading, you can hear her cry because she's trying to lure me into the bedroom so that she can get in the wind tunnel and look like the cat version of Beyonce because her hair is long and fluffy and she's so soft, and she's like, you better rub my belly. And she does a full roll and she gets so excited. It's almost like, and Well, I mean, she's always been so excited to be around me. And I've always said, get you someone who looks at you like Lily looks at me, because when I go to bed at night, I have my little fat bear that I snuggle up with, and she is precious. She's so precious. But she's also a pain in the ass, like when she's in the background screaming. So, she has her spot like right above my head, and she gets right up in there and lays down, and um, so she's very, I want to say, she's very predictable. And I think that is the energy that, I mean, there needs to be some type of predictability, um, in order to kind of not be something that feels like barbed wire on their nervous system. Um, but you're so excited because you just, you just want to drown that person in love. And so this says slow but steady progress, the right path. So, I mean, solutions. Did I put this up here? I always do this in case anybody wants to screenshot. So you have 8, which is strength, and this reducing to 9. We have growth. 6 is healing. It's unconditional love. It's a choice of the heart. It's Gemini energy. Very shiny. But you also have 2, which is always bringing you back to the secrets and the silence and the intuition, um, of High Priestess, which is, I feel Pisces and Cancer energy in this pile. Um, can't remember. Yeah, no water came out in this pile. And you know what? This is the wateriest fucking pile I have ever seen. And I'm sorry if I got loud, but like, damn. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention now, and I'm gonna read. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm thirsty. Your person is very thirsty. Okay. Whew. Okay. Meaning, here, I'm gonna hold this up for you. And then I have to take my glasses off so I can see up close, because this one has got such small. Okay, I think you can see. Okay, the snail. Slow but steady progress, the right path. The adorable snail chugs along at a glacial pace. Not known, and see, glacial makes me feel all crispy and cold. And guess what? The air conditioner's back on. So I'm like, not known for making fast movements. They can move so slowly, it often appears they're scarcely moving at all. However, just like the turtle, the snail always seems to get where it's going. To pull that steadfast snail is a signal that you're in alignment with the universe, walking the best path for you, even if it feels like you are standing still. I'm hearing Standing Still by Jewel. Um, Yeah, yeah, it's loud. Life has a funny way of testing us, either by having everything happen everywhere all at once or not at all. Unfortunately, you find yourself in the not at all portion of the test. As frustrating or disheartening as this may be, remember that we don't always see the payoff of our efforts immediately, nor can we see the things happening behind the scenes all the time. This card is a sign that you're doing all the right things, and this period calls for more of the same. Trust the process and let things unfold as they are ready to, and not a moment sooner. Yeah, that's basically what I said, right? With the just doing what the universe says. Okay, and this says in astrology, Saturn is a heavy planet that teaches us about hard work, responsibility, and limitations. These are lessons that require a certain maturity and experience before we can fully appreciate their value. The energy of the snail card, I just keep getting hung up on all these S's. I think S might be significant. Um, I don't know if I also said that, nine with the hermit energy. Like, it's, they're progressing, they're healing, but it's, and it's not their fault. It's not your fault. Shit happens. You gotta heal from it. That's all. You know, it's hard. Everybody, you know, nobody's trauma is, you just never know what somebody's going through. So you should always choose grace and space. And if they're not ready to hear, and they give you the wrong vibe, I mean, there will be some of you that need to cut away from that. You have to figure out, it's wrong time, but is it worth the time you put in to breaking to add to that jar of hearts? Is it okay? Did I read this whole thing right here, or did I cut out? Because I'm just gonna read responsibility. Okay, I'm just gonna read it again because I blanked. My popcorn said what? My OCD was like, all right, zoom in. I can't remember. I can never remember if I, and that's, I love to read, and I read so much, like from like a young age. Like I was reading 500-page romance novels, and I was 10 years old. I was in fifth grade, and I'm reading um my dirty popcorn is back. Anyway, if anyway, um and I always had straight A's in English, um except senior year because my teacher was an asshole. It was, yeah, but um it was always easy for me to kind of come up with the words of how I felt at an early age because, you know, I was trying to, that's how I was able to work out those feelings. That was what my solutions were. Um, but anyway, the whole point of that was to tell you that I love to read, but it takes me forever to read something. And if I listen to a book, it feels like I cheated. But you know what? I listened to the Britney book, um, and I enjoyed it. So, like, there are, I do have some old favorites from when I was a kid, on in the Kindle. Um, but it takes me forever to read. But I can tell you that I always put on the captions, and it used to always irritate me, because my eyes would go right to it, and I felt like it was taking me away from the movie or whatever I was watching. But now I can read the caption, um, like quickly. Like, I remember when I first had it on, and I don't know if this resonates for anybody, but I'm thinking about the that Outlander. Okay, that's when I started using captions. That was the moment that I had to figure that out because I couldn't understand. And I think I have whatever it is that it is where I can't hear things the right way. Like it's hard for me. Like I'm always just like, huh? What? Like what'd you say? What? Huh? Is because and I've gotten used to just saying what I hear, which is even funnier. Um so yeah. Like when I film these, I hate watching. I'm like um you know, I ugh. And so you're just getting like all this awesome hanging out, doing this reading and totally just having kind of like this is how a personal reading would be, um, because I feel like with the amount of you here, it is personal. It's it's not all of the messages aren't for you, but it's long enough for you. If you're still here, your intuition has locked in on things, and that's what you're here to fine tune. The choice is always free will, and it's always about what your heart wants and what your intuition tells you. Just always be careful and use discernment, and only you can stop forest fires. Or does he say stop? Only you can put out forest fires. You know. Oh, there's the diva herself. Oh no, that's Ruby. So Ruby's out here now. She might start chirping. It would be cute. But She likes to. We've had to have a talk or two, but she likes to scare me in the middle of the night. And that looks just like her and Luna. I recently lost a baby. Luna, my eldest. She couldn't walk no more. We had to do the things that we don't want to do. And that's, it was hard to go through. So it just makes me feel like the emotional depth of this connection is really just it's sink or swim, and finding that balance, but it's also like coming to the realizations and really figuring out what it is that you need for being the person you want to be, and unmasking and revealing and having having a piece of truth pie. Somebody is very southern in here, but squirrel. Um okay. So it's so small. Okay. All I can hear right now is Ruby like crunching, like crunch, 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 with her teeth over there, and so she said you might need to get a snack. A snack. She said you are a snack. Okay. In astrology, Saturn is a heavy planet. I gotta take my glasses off again. Hold on. Okay. Let's get close. In astrology, Saturn is a heavy planet that teaches us about hard work, responsibility, and limitations. These are lessons that require a certain maturity and experience before we can fully appreciate their value. The energy of the snail card is very Saturnian. Oh, I don't even know about that. That's Saturnian. I just let me know if you know, but I can't. Okay, so Saturnian in this sense. Though we may feel like nothing is happening, the slow season of time nevertheless allows us to cultivate a bigger, sweeter reward in the end. And then we have the number 13. See when my brain is start working again. Look, I'm starting to malfunction already. I feel like a robot. Your person is kind of wired like electric popcorn. Like it just like keeps like ping pong. Oh, and it's time for Ruby Zoomies. The shadow. Oh shit. So okay, the shadow realm. Shadow work, unearthing your power. This entire reading is about that. And look what's on over here across from it. Friend, truth, mirror, sound advice. And it's like that is actually quite it's like it's very much I can't. And there's this freaking I have one of those maybe your person's nose whistles a lot because oh, and I gotta put my glasses back on. There we go. So I keep getting so all over the place. I'm just the shadow stuff and how it all keeps lining up is so cool. So, shadow realm, shadow work, and unearthing your power. The eclipse scene in this card. This is such a pretty card, guys. The eclipse scene in this card leaves everything in obscurity. Darkness has taken over, blotting out the light. Whether wittingly or unwittingly, the world card heralds your initiation into your personal underworld. Oof. And you got that card up there that said the mind can make a heaven of a hell and a hell of heaven. Okay. In many ways, this card embodies the lifeblood of this deck. Wow. And the world in tarot is its end game. It's, something coming to its end and then but it's also a new beginning. Which is like a rebirth, you know, that 13 there. Okay. In many ways, this card embodies the lifeblood of this deck. It represents the impossibly deep, I want to say waters, but deep nature of our shadow and the unfathomably, I think I said that right, unfathomably, unfat, it's like the more you want to say it, the less it's going to come out the right way. It's like that one character, indubitably, unfathomably. By the way, if you ever hear someone say a word like not the right way, that's a sign that they read it. They read that word, and that's why they say it like that, because that's what came to their mind. So it's like, I think in the context that I saw it in, it was like, don't make fun of people who, say words not the right way, because they learned it how they said it in their head. That's how they learned it. They learned it from reading. Essentially, like, at least they're reading and but okay, so okay, let's go. In many ways, this card embodies okay, where did I leave off? Did I fuck it, I'm just restarting that spot. In many ways, this card embodies the lifeblood of this deck. It represents the impossibly deep nature, yeah, because I want to say water, and emotions. I'm hearing Mariah Carey, emotions. Okay, keep it going. Impossibly deep nature of our shadow and the unfathomably. God damn it! Now I know where we left off. Oh my god! What? I told. Did I tell you? She used to scare me. Jump up and hit me and scream at me. She just did that. That's what she did. What are you doing? She's jumped up on my chair. She wants scratches because she's spoiled too. She's spoiled. So you got a visit from a tiny panther, just like that. Just jumped out in the middle of the night. Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it? It's 2:43 a.m. So, yeah, it's the middle of the night. It's her time to shine. And yeah, yeah, we hardly ever get you in the background. It's always Lily. Yeah. You are learning, she's learning the wrong things from Lily. She is. You, what do you think you're doing? Are you being pretty? She's one of those that instantly just like, she does not want you to pick her up. She's getting better at it. She still has her, she has her bottom claws. Um, and do you hear that? So it reminds me, it's a sound the refrigerator makes, but it's, for a minute I thought it was like the it sounds just like the laundry, the little buzzer. So our fridge is fucked, but that's what that sound reminds me of. So go check your laundry, and I will try to concentrate, because this is, readings get messy when you're trying to figure shit out. And look at how messy this is. Like, it's kind of chaotic in this world. It's kind of like, fuck shit up. Um, like that song Break Stuff. Oh, the air just popped on. I can feel it. I can feel it like on that. It's like really like crispy. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. ADHD. Okay, so in many ways, this card embodies the lifeblood of this deck. I read that part. Oh, we got all the way down here to, no, that's where we were. I just keep freezing up. Like, your person might not be good at, like, speaking, as far as, like, I think their brain is like a mile a minute, and it takes a lot to calm it down. It really does feel like a ping pong pinball. That's. I like to make words up, and it ends up being me mashing two words together. Um, so this being an eclipse is kind of like crazy, because we just had eclipse season. Um, this is a timeless reading, but it is significant. Um, so 1 is a new beginning, and 3 is growth. 4 is a foundation, and 13 is Scorpio energy. So there's that energy I was feeling. It's I swear, this is the wateriest non. And the zodiacs don't really have to come through. If they confirm things for you, that's cool. If not, they don't. It doesn't mean any, special thing. But when you notice the synchronicities, somebody takes that message. So only take what resonates. The eclipse scene in this card leaves everything in obscurity. Darkness has taken over, blotting out the light. Whether wittingly or unwittingly, the World card heralds your initiation into your personal underworld. I do remember reading that. In many ways, this card embodies the lifeblood of this deck. It represents, it's like the deja vu that you have when you know you've read something over and over again, and this is you witnessing the way my brain works when I try to read. It doesn't always happen, but um, sometimes it gets really like it just, I can't even find the words, is what I'm feeling. Somebody is just tired. But yes, that's also how it happens when I read. So I don't read so much as I love actual like books, and little books are my favorite. But I'm going to finish this now. In many ways, yes, we saw that. It didn't, yeah, yeah. To pull this card in a reading is a sure sign you are deep in the trenches. There we go. Things likely feel intense, pressurized, and maybe even downright painful. So that pretty much is everything that we've gone over. Fear often creeps in when we are feeling our way through the darkness, unable to make out the shapes and ghosts that lurk nearby. Screenshot. So that's 14, and that's temperance energy, which is balance, healing, um, maybe even commitment. But there has to be some kind of balance. Okay, so what? I forgot what the sentence was, but see, this is how it is when I read, when it's really bad. Ghosts that lurk nearby. Okay, but it is here in the infinite darkness that limitless potential lives. For those who are brave enough to traverse their inner, I feel like a kid in front of the class, being having to talk in front of the class and being terrified. I was one of those kids. um, so like it still blows my mind that people like just listen to me and go to sleep. But in a way, I kind of get it because that's literally what I have to do because I've got popcorn brain. And if I lay down to go to sleep and I don't have something, softly just, then um then I can't help but focus on that popcorn. So um anyway, I also sleep really odd hours, so that might be a thing. Okay, so those who are brave enough to traverse their inner landscape, untamed power, creation, and boundless riches await. It is in the darkness that everything is birthed. Said that. Something is waiting for you to claim it and name it now. This isn't the invitation but a demand. Find your true power and harness it. Step into your new skin. Take up more space. Trust your raw instincts. Unleash the animal within. Now I'm getting closer. You know why. I will fuck you like an animal. I want to feel you from the inside. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Now, um, I'm just okay. We've made it through that portion. I see that we have hit the 2 hour mark. So we're going to get the tarot and then the messages. And pile one did not have um, charms or initials. Personal readings really don't. Lots of people swap for extra messages. Um, Not everybody's is a fan, and so I just kind of went with that, setup for this. Like I knew it was going to be long because this energy coming out of that eclipse season has been. Do you hear that? Ruben, Ruby, Ruben, what are you? She does this, and I hate it because it's an awful noise. She's fine. Oh my gosh. But Alexa, what time is it? It's 2:55 a.m. Do you see this? Do you see why this is? Ruby. Oh my gosh. The last time. Like, she finds, like, a bug or something, and I have to go. I have to go look and pause. Okay, so sorry. It's like uh I don't know what it was, but she just ran through here with the zoomies and she's fine. But she sounded, I don't know if you could how well you could hear her, but to me that was an awful sound. And Lily makes awful crying sound. Like I think they know to do it because they know that that's how they can emotionally manipulate me into doing whatever they want. Ruby always is trying to lead you to the food bowl, and Lily is always like, let's cuddle. So, like, I feel like this connection is like, you guys could just get together and, like, feed off of each other's energy, and it'll be worth the wait, is what I'm hearing. My goodness. So much crazy interruptions and the fact that for a while I couldn't even form a sentence or read a sentence. Gosh, I was really back in young young Casey mode where I love to read, but it was like I had to know every single word. I had to be able to read every single word. It was the OCD mixed with I'm probably a mutt when it comes to, like a dog that has so many different. I am just under that umbrella. I have. I'm hearing under my umbrella. I'm definitely got some screws rolling around in there. You know what this was? We are ready to be on to the next stage of this reading. And believe me, I'm cringing inside as well, but this is much quicker and I'm getting better. So that's a message for you. Things are getting better. It's just slow. It's just snail's pace. But you miss them. You always feel them there. Okay, let's see what the tarot says. And I'll try to get through this pretty quick. Look, Nine of Swords on the bottom. Mental anguish. Justice. What does that say? Fairness and balance. I mean, come on now. I feel like when you really, when you try to be very quick about a reading and, you've got this much time to do it and it doesn't really work like that. It's a process, and it takes a lot of energy. And it also is, you know, it helps to not have to have your mind on a clock, So, yeah. I probably won't do readings like this all the time. It takes so much energy. Um, I don't know if I'll even be able to finish tonight. I probably will, but I'm gonna have to, after we finish here, I'm gonna have to replace all the candles and, get everything edited and uploaded in the proper. Yeah, so I feel like your person is tired because now it's like I'm just tired all the time. Mental anguish. There's those intrusive thoughts, anxiety, fear, nightmares. So there's a lot to deal with. And I'm even noticing now that this deck is blue and gold. It might, the blue might be significant for, maybe it's your favorite color or your person's favorite color, or eye colors. Look at that. The Hermit popping out. So we've got 9, which is Virgo energy. We have Saturn and Mercury. And it says spiritual mastery, soul searching, enlightenment, guiding light, contemplate, solitude, growth, resolve, and advice. And I think your person is trying to, they are trying to have that growth. I think you are the guiding light. Um, but they are searching their soul for what it is that makes, I think they want to, they want to get it right this time, is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a song from Sleep Token. It's called Atlantic. And he says, "Call me when they bury bodies underwater. It's blue light over murder for me." It's a very haunting song. Just really kind of grabbed me. And I'm seeing the purple and, the amethyst. This isn't real amethyst, it's just like little, but it's supposed to be amethyst. So, and I've got so much amethyst. Gotcha. But that purple is really intuition, and that's what it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be your higher selves for a little while, because you're in two different worlds. Okay. Pile 2. Look at that. So we have charting a course. We have Aries and Mars energy. 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands. It's a very beautiful dress. The color might be significant. It's very peach. Oh, somebody likes your peaches. Anyway. Opportunity, visualization, discovery, get ready, future planning, considering options and decisions. So that's what they're doing. They've got growth, they've got enlightenment, they've got ideas. They're making decisions. Pile 2. Three of Cups. Time to celebrate. You've got Mercury and Cancer energy. Social gatherings, friendship, and I think that's a big part of this connection. Parties, more than parties, and good times, definitely. I think you really, what really is standing out is reunion, and good times and friendship. Um, hmm. So, there's that Cancer energy I was feeling earlier. Okay, let's get another one here. Pile 2. Keep wanting to call you. That was the Hanged Man. No. No. I swear I saw it. No, it was the dick stick. Of course, that's what I saw. And by the way, in case you were unaware of that little story, that little gem. So, this came out sideways, but it came out. I'm just going to read both and I'll see. Let's see how it resonates. Devoid of emotion, that doesn't feel right. Mentally strong. I mean, it feels like it's a slippery slope. And that is a very big sword of truth. And I think there's the Knight of Wands on the bottom, swept off your feet. Sagittarius energy. But, oh my goodness. But seeing that Ace of Wands, just, I mean, I knew I saw something, and I thought that it was the Pisces card with the Hanged Man and a new perspective. But this is also very, it says candid, quick-witted. It was direct, quirky. That's what this whole reading has been like, quirky and chatty. See? So I think your energy is very much something that is a light for them, just glowing. Can I say Aquarius energy? So sometimes you're a bit sharp, though. Let's get one more. Pile 2. What's going on with this connection? Should they swim away? Did you see how that came out? That makes me nervous. Ace of Cups not in reverse. So that is overflowing love. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I told you this. This is such a watery pile. I bet there's a lot of watery moons in this pile. Bliss, romantic success, new romance, flowing emotion. This is it, and joy. So, yeah. And then let's try and get that last one squeezed in there. And then what we have on the bottom. Look at, oh my. What was that? Did you hear that knock? What the fuck? Pile 2. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 3:15 a.m.
Pile 2. I'm a little scared. Trying to find my damn palette. There it is. I got my thick stick out. Takes a while to burn it. It's a slow burn. And that's what this connection is like. I hope you're enjoying the reading so far. This is more like a personal reading because I am choosing to do what I do in the personal readings, which is connect to your energy. And I'm not worried about a time limit, and I'm not worried about an algorithm. I'm just here to talk about the shit nobody else wants to talk about. And not nobody else, but you know what I mean. It's the stuff nobody wants to hear about. Nah. So yeah, nobody wants to hear it. I don't want to have to say it, but you need to know what your intuition is telling you. You need to fine tune it and, make the choices for your highest good. So apparently, we're gonna have to keep like um because I'm getting a little. What the? Look at that sliding out here. Divine Feminine. Telling you. And I think, yeah, I think it's, of course, with it being so long, I think it really is connected. Um, it's like different but the same. Beauty, so much beauty. That we get the 1111 card, which is that twin flame card celebrating union, community support, lover returns, homecoming, party, celebration, wedding. So, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, guys, I'm scared. It's like, I have no idea what that could be. I'm up every night. I don't want to like. So, okay, let's just. I just heard it again. Yeah. My cat was out there making, like, I've never heard her sound like that. And I just lost a baby a couple weeks ago with my Luna. Um, I like to think it's just her bopping around. Let me know that she's here. But I ain't fucking around. Okay. Let's get this finished because my mic is gonna run out. Okay, so this came slid off the bottom here. So we have union being very much something that would be a joy to the situation. I think, I was starting to explain the dick stick comment with the Ace of Wands. Every now and then, I used to say it in every video, and then so now I just say it every now and then. And if you catch it, you catch it. But if you've ever watched, which is funny because we have the 1111 card, but Charlotte over at Happy Twins 1111, that's how that's how I learned this um, feeling for that card. I don't think I'll ever see it as anything but the dick stick. It's ingrained in me because it really speaks to me that way. Like with all this red, like I'm feeling, yeah. But we have giving and receiving, generosity, balance, kindness, accept, equal give and take, care. being valued, quid pro quo. Four Swords, time for non-action. So this brings you right back to Hermit, where isolation, going within, silence, rest, taking a break, healing, recalibrating, retreat. So we're just confirming that that's what's going on, and there's that tick stick. And this is how you make them feel. I'm hearing Michael Jackson's "The Way You Make Me Feel." And that's it. That's that fiery scepter. Very beautiful scepter. Um, New passion for love and life. Go for it. Oh yeah, there's definitely desire here. I can't wait to see what comes out in my self-made deck. You are an aphrodisiac to your person. You're like catnip. Chemistry, fertility. So be careful with whatever that stuff is. I ain't digging in all that. Doing it together. I'm hearing doing it by LL Cool J. And that's Mars and Capricorn. So that's that Three of Pentacles energy. I say Leo and Sagittarius and Aries and Libra. Libra's actually over here, as well as Taurus. And Aries is Venus. Aries, Venus. And so, wow, guys. Just a freaking wow. Okay, so I love it. I love the turn that this is taking. Now let's try to get this a little bit looking a little bit better. Get your water. And okay, that sage is it's kind of choking me out now because I'm over here burning. I'm glad the fire detector didn't go off. That would have been something. So because this is shadow reading that it is, we've got dark confessions, dark messages, and I blended it with dark passenger because we just got done watching that new season of Dexter, and I think your friend, that's, I didn't mean to say friend, but like I think that's first and foremost what you are. Your friend would kind of be like that energy of having a dark passenger, as far as like just that part of just those jumbled thoughts, those practical, logical. You hold all the fantasy, you hold all the magic, you hold all the romance. I think that also very much intimidates your person, but I heard someone's got to do it. And that's because they are too busy not listening. And you're like, okay, well, I will keep singing to you. Because you're drowning in your emotions. And although you can handle them a bit better, they're still so strong. I think you're very intuitive. Let's see. There we go. This situation has become very difficult for me to manage mentally It is draining me. Well, that's pretty spot the fuck on, huh? I try to not have a potty mouth, but they're gonna come out. In real life, I talk like a sailor. I pepper the F word on everything. Like I pepper my food. It's a part of me. So it's gonna come out when I'm feeling it. But yeah. That's what I feel. I feel drained. Like they literally are drowning in the depths. I have lost faith in you and cannot see a future with you anymore. I am not sure I can meet your expectations. The pressure is too much for me. Didn't we get that exact message in the oracle cards? Look at that. Lost again. I have lost all control of my life. I keep messing up. That's what I was saying. The waves just keep coming. And I'm hearing Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look and it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child is gone. The child is grown. The dream is gone. I have become comfortably numb. Let's get a few more. I am afraid that your feelings for me are not mutual. And that's what happens when they go back and forth mentally. That's what they're so tired. You can't make decisions when you're this tired. There's a line in this a Sleep Token song that says, I'm so tired inside I can sleep through a landslide. Let's get one more. Look at how afraid. It's another one. I was afraid that you would reject me if I shared my feelings to you. This came out in pile one. Oh boy. Okay, one more. not support your actions. It's too much for me to deal with. That feels like that oracle card where you were singing but you were all in red, and you think you're being sweet and loving and just trying to be there, but they cannot, like, they're too drained. And it's like in that song where it says, it's hurting you and it's hurting me. I don't have wings, so flying with me won't be easy. And she says, I'm starting to think that maybe you like it. And that's that push pull, that, that little hit of dopamine, oxytocin, all the things, serotonin. Like, yeah. So, this could also be not all of your messages, but a lot of it seems to be um, progressive. You got 2, 3, 4, ace. Yeah, okay. It's on the bottom. I cannot be vulnerable with you. I rather hide in the darkness before I let you see inside of me. That's why it's coming up under Hermit. And that's, you know, it's the way the cookie crumbles. Some can't handle the heat, so they have to get out of the kitchen. Like, literally, they do. Someone might say literally a lot, because I've literally said it a lot. Um, so there's lots of fear. The pressure of the expectations is really getting the better of your person. And I'm going to see. I'm going to get a few advice cards here. I forgot this was on the bottom from pile 1. Open your eyes. I believe this came up in pile 1. Not this, but like the phrase itself, because I brought up Vanilla Sky. I think it was in pile 1. Okay, so and it even feels like the urge to be perfect, or feeling judgment looming because I'm felt like a kid in front of the class trying to read, which I'm normally a pretty good reader as far as like reading out loud. I don't really have that many problems. We lost a candle, so we're down to 10. I always have 11 going in case you ever needed to know that, because 11 is my jam. I love numbers. um, Okay, so we're going to get a few advice cards from this deck. Can I get advice for pile 2? Can I get a couple of advice cards for pile 2? Free yourself. You don't need to be in control of everything for a love relationship to be successful. And that kind of touches back on the control card from the other, from the oracle cards. Like control came up quite a bit. Kind of like, things can either be made to be a heaven or a hell. You can find the other in both. It's like you can't have light without dark. You gotta surrender that control and take a chance. You are enough. The person you are meant to be will, or I'm sorry, here we go. The person you are meant to be with will love you the way. See, I wanted to read it as with will, so I don't know if that's significant, but will with love you the way you are. Okay, be with. Will love you the way you are. So you have to say it a certain way for it to make sense. Like it doesn't just flow. It's like so, and I think that is kind of how it is between the two of you, you know? It's like even when you try to communicate, it doesn't quite flow. And then you feel bad about, you know, oh, that text was stupid. Let me unsend that. Or let me start writing this mess. No, let me not start. You know? It feels like that type of energy. Um, but I think, you know, you can have a mentee be and feel safe. And the person, if they are meant to be, they will, you don't have to change that. You yourself are enough, and you don't have to be afraid. Like different paths. You are not on the same page with the person you have in mind. The directions you want to move into are different. That's where the clarity needs to come in with the communication, um, the time that's needed. Oh, I just smelled like pot roast, like stew. I don't know if that means anything. Maybe I'm just hungry. Oh, it's okay. We lost another one, so we're down to 9. And nine's a very like almost there, near completion. Also, it's like the Nine of Swords is all those Nine of Swords is swords. Might as well be. Um, I'm hearing, you cut me. Um, okay, so let's get into the rest of this. These messages are called the Spicy Google Deck, and they are available, by request I won't automatically include them, but if you want them, just let me know in the email. And all that information's down below. But yeah. It's also the reason I made it was because um, I have membership on Mosaic Mermaid, and there's there's like 6 spicy giggle videos, we'll call them, and yeah, so those are fun. Can't monetize those. Can't have them um, be seen out in the world, but if you want to become a member, binge the series and whatever else is in there. I've got like 60 plus videos. All right, and y'all, things in there. So we are going to wrap this up very quickly because I'm at 13% on my phone. Death and rebirth. Got to recharge before I do pile 3. And my mic actually died. So let's get on this. Spicy giggle messages for you from your person, or it may be you. It's whatever resonates. So it could be things that you want to say that they can't hear, or things that you don't hear that they hear inside their head. Look at that. I want to drown in your beautiful eyes tonight. In case you ever foolishly remain in fear of my love, know that it's 100% unconditional and will never fade. I just saw 111 on the timer. Our time apart. Time. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Strength. Need strength. Okay. Our time apart has only made me more certain that I want to spend my nights by your side and my days with your heart. The art of seduction is knowing exactly the way you like it and giving it to you in a way that takes your breath away over and over again. Let's get one more. I knew it wouldn't just be one. I swear by the time I'm finished, your legs will be shaking and the neighbors will know my name. Hour after hour of sweet pleasure. After this, I guarantee you'll never want to leave. Shut your eyes and think about what I'm about to do. Sit back, relax. I'll take my time. This lovin' is all for you. And on the bottom, give permission to my roaming hands and let them go before, behind, between, above, and below. All right, and then the last thing we got is just some song cards. This is half the deck. We'll just get a couple and get you all finished up. If you are enjoying the reading, please leave a like. This one really wants to come out. Yes, the proposition. Carrie, if you are watching, it's a good song. Okay. Daughters of Darkness. So it's very empowering, especially in this dark reading. And we got the Do Not Disturb. So that's actually kind of fun. Oof. We'll get one more. Special by Hailstorm. And I wanna touch you, take you home tonight. Painkiller. I can see that. It's like you are their painkiller. In case this cuts off, I love you guys. And I'll see you in the next one. All right. Pile 2. Mine by Sleep Token. There's also, I can't see this without bringing up, Hailstorm has a song called Mine, and they both will resonate, and they are like completely different, but you'll see. Oof. Dirty Mind. When we were talking about dirty popcorn, sugar. Oh my gosh. So Dirty Mind with Hailstorm and Sugar from Sleep Token. An amazing song. Heart of Novocaine by Hailstorm. Goosebumps. That is trigger warning. That's a hard one. Oh, and this is an anthem. I'm conflicted. This addiction's got me twisted on you. Yeah. All right, guys. That is, you know what? I'm going to try and fit in some of these because I do remember I did do this for pile 1. So, shadow and light messages. Shadow. Other people are affecting our connection. I feel so, or wait a second, this is light. I have the strength to face what matters and I'm willing to work with you. That is wonderful. I just saw 555 on the timer. Shadow. I'm in a dark place of sadness. Wow. Light. Okay, so this is what happens. Here we go. Light. I am transparent and true. I hold integrity, and I know you can trust me. I've been in denial. Shadow. I am strong in myself and know everything is going to be okay. So there is a lot of strength here. Shadow. I don't have the time or energy for anyone else but myself right now. And I feel like they really give themselves a lot of just mental anguish over, because it's not like they don't know it hurts your glass heart that you keep throwing at them. They don't want to hurt your little glass heart. You are trying to prove something that is already proven. That's what I'm hearing. It's, you've said what you need to say, again with John Mayer, but it's done what it's needed to do. You have been a catalyst for not only so much love and light, but so much fear and darkness, and you have to let your person heal through that and work on healing yourself. So the light will be on the bottom here. Look at that. It's the perfect way to end this. You are home to me. All right. Thank you, pile 3. Please leave me a like. I would love that. It does help get me into the algorithm. And this channel is very brand new. Now we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles, which is a very divine number. It's chariot energy. It's moving forward. And I feel like your person might seem like they have their hands over their ears. I'm not listening. But they are. You're home to them. And they are doing their best to work their way to figure out a way, a path that is something both of you can enjoy. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Pile 2, if you are coming from Mosaic Mermaid, thank you so much. And if you are new to everything, check out my second channel if you are interested in more love readings. Like I said, these are more for kind of fine tuning and empowering you to, follow your intuition, to fine tune that inner knowing and help you with your discernment. So, because only you can. What is it? Only you can stop. Oh, it's going to irritate me. Smokey the Bear. One of the shadow cards was a cub in the first. See, it's either my brain stops or it tries to jump to the next word. So I just thought of that, that mama bear. I went mama bear in the first in the first reading. It got tearful. But anyway, it's now I'm tempting the fate of this 11:43 on the timer. 11:44. Actually, that came out on one of the readings as an angel number. Now that I've said it, I want to do something special, and I pulled this front, and these aren't supposed to be here, but this is what I'm going to take. 333. Trust in your abilities and embrace opportunities for growth and expansion. Self-care, which you already had come out. 789. Practice self-care. Ensure you're getting enough rest and engaging in activities that bring joy into your life. Letting go. 321. Surrender and let go of control. All that control that we had in those cards. Release resistance and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing and for your highest good. that is, yeah. I'm just going to leave it there. It's like I just keep feeling like I need to send you lots of soul hugs and love and just. Okay, so we're down to 5. 5 is change. And it's also the Hierophant, so commitment could be coming, or even just a conversation. So thank you so much for being here. Pile 3, 2, 1. I just looked down at that. Um, pile two. I've been wanting to call you pile three the entire time, but I do feel this is connected to pile one. And I know I sound like a broken record because when I go into pile three, it's like it seems a lot like one is for each person, and then one is like a mixture when it happens this way. But I haven't done pile three yet. I really went ham on this episode of let's do a in the style of private readings. So this is what you get when you get a private reading, except you get better. It's better because I use different decks, and not all the same decks is what I mean. I like to keep some special decks just for the personals. It helps really, and I actually prefer to not have a backstory. I love going in with pile two. I love going in blind. You know what? Blind was pile one. So with that, I'm just gonna don't know what that was, but it's like I have to hand signal you because you can't hear me. I can't hear you. I think your person's higher self is in tune with yours. And, free will. And we'll see what happens, I guess. I guess let me know if shit gets real or if it or if you let go. So I hope you don't have to swim away. But if you do, you need to take care of yourself. Okay? So until we meet again, sending you so much love, warm soul hugs. And wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope it's as beautiful as you have to know that you are on the inside and out. So thank you so much for being here. And I love you. Okay, bye bye. Hey, pile three. If you chose Speak No Evil, or Clear Quartz Crystal, this is going to be your reading. And if you were interested in the zodiac signs, we have Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, and Aries. So the letter A might be significant with Aquarius and Aries. Your card, Summon the Reaper. So I'm already getting the summoning from Sleep Token. So there might be some messages in the lyrics there, but I'm also getting Don't Fear the Reaper. I'm hearing specifically the version by Gus that was in the movie Scream. It was on the soundtrack, but it's very good. It's very good. Blue Oyster Cult is amazing too. Whatever resonates, but I really like. It's very dark, very slow. It's the vibe I see here. We have all these flying, well, it looks like bats I just heard that little girl that used to make all the memes. She's like, it's freaking bots. She's also has the one that I love so much that is it's always Halloween in my soul. It is. It really is. Um but she's standing here and she's holding on to an hourglass. Hmm. Oh, and look. Let's see. She's got a pentacle. It also looks like she has blue eyes. That might be significant. I don't think I could see that without iPhone. Sometimes I can't see anything, and it really does help. And then sometimes I just can't see anything, guys. So I mean, if you ever see anything, that's why I like showing you guys the cards and being, because you see something that resonates, that's for you. So okay, in fact, I'm gonna look at his eyes because there's something that is definitely. It's like the Reaper has his eye on you, and you. It's just a matter of time before he gets you or you get him. uh, this is like giving I don't I mean I do know how, but the videos that how the algorithm will just pick you up and start. So if you are into like the dark romance book talk or whatever they call it, anyway, I started getting that that algorithm is hilarious, but that's the vibe I'm getting here. Like there are so many bats, like it's freaking bats. These are all like these messages that, I mean, this is, yeah, it's kind of taking the words from me. It's like, yeah, it's giving that energy. If it's like I can't, I can't talk to you, but I'm gonna haunt you. So like in a sexy way, like you are constantly summoning the demons. I mean, not for real. They're just, but it's, the summoning the O. And yeah, we're just gonna get started. There is a timestamp for shuffles if you're interested in seeing me shuffle these cards out. This is a very thorough and um, basically we're looking into shadows on this channel. um, I keep it apparently short and sweet over at Mosaic Mermaid, but the first two readings, I can only do one reading each day. This is my third day, so I'm actually filming. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 7:49 p.m.
Okay, so my take medicine reminder will go off in about 11 minutes. um, but these are more like my personal readings where I really dig in. I don't worry about trying to please an algorithm for time, or, you know, basically I created this channel so I could come over here and be creative and do things, you know, that because not a lot of people like the fact that I ramble, but that's just me. So and a lot of people actually listen to me to fall asleep, which I love because I have my own readers that I just put on because their voice is so soothing. And yeah, so it's, I totally get it. But people think I'm, slow, but, there's the people that actually are using this for some sort of calming, a calming look into your shadows and your inner baddie, um, and the darkness, because the two channels are, meant to be different but the same. It's like sisters but not twins. Um, but that twin flame shit comes up a lot here, so for me it's a feeling. It's just a description of what it feels like to just be so wrapped up in this heavy desire for someone who isn't really even speaking to you. Um, maybe it's a 5D dream connection, but yeah, I just heard that. I always feel like somebody's watching me. So your person might be spying on you. But let's get started. The I just wanted to give the disclaimer because if you're not ready to be triggered, because you might be, definitely. The pile one was over 3 hours. Or one of the piles was 3.5 hours. I think it was the last pile. Pile before that was close to 3 hours. So this is going to be a hefty video. I'm actually not looking forward to downloading, editing, all that stuff. So, and I'm not understanding. There it is. I was like, there's only one, but it was stuck together. Okay, so we're gonna get started. So get your snack, some water. I need to drink some water. And yeah, we're gonna take a deep breath because you might not want to hear these things, but it's, you know, has to be addressed. You can't have light without the dark. So that's why these channels are connected. Um, it's kind of like an outlet for, not everybody is here for the harder truths of things, and I feel like that collective will find me here. So this is uh this is the dark. This is the shadows where we're gonna look and find out. You know, I'm using decks that I don't normally use because they're more shadow type decks. So All right. So now that you know that we're basically going to be sitting here talking like besties, having a tarot, you know, it's like a sleepover with pajama party specifically, and I'm doing your reading. And you might have to watch it a few different times in sections, but that's how my personal readings the last personal reading I did was 3.5 hours. This is why I can't talk after 3 days of this, and also doing a video for Mosaic Mermaid. And then there's personal readings and memberships, and so voice is taking a hit. So hopefully this won't be quite as long as pile one or pile two, but I said that when I started pile two, and we're already 13 minutes and 7 seconds into this. So let's go. 1313. Okay. This card has been haunting me, and it's full of music for me. Like, especially Mariah Carey. Like One Sweet Day, Someday, um Love Takes Time. I hear Somewhere Over the Rainbow with the, I can't say his name, but the Hawaiian, the Hawaiian guy, the big, you know what, if you know. Somebody actually linked it. Thank you so much. I just found it in the held comments because I guess they hold links. So, on a video I mentioned it in the other day on Mosaic Mermaid, I think, yeah. So yeah, I'm very rambly. I'm very it's about getting into the energy with you, and there's not as many subscribers on this channel, so it's definitely a little bit more of a, you know not I don't think very many people are going to get into a pile that's this long. But if you do, there's a reason, and that's what we're here for. So, and if you ever want to know what a personal reading like is with me, this is it, because that's what I'm treating this as. Because when I get into the personal readings, which, by the way, I love going in blind, um, but it's it's about just getting into the energy, and seeing what we can find. And yeah, so hmm I just oh, yeah, sorry, I'm having a conversation in my brain. Okay, it's spirit telling me to shut up and get a move on, because you know we're not getting any younger. I just saw 15:55 on the timer. It's 5:55. um mm-hmm. So this is very, and okay, so Somewhere Out There is what I hear. Linda Rodstadt, James Ingram. Another time, it it reminds me of that song by the Real McCoy, which is Another night, another dream, but always you. It's like a vision of love. It seems to be true. And then I go right into Vision of Love from Mariah Carey. So like that album is significant. I remember getting that album when I was like 10 years old, and it was like my favorite. I had it on cassette. And if you know what that is, we can be friends. Um, um, No, we can still be friends. Um, I did this in the last reading. There was something that kept coming up, and I was like, if you know what that is. So this leads me to believe that they're dipping their toes in the the colors of you. Alexa, hush. Some of you might need to be taking your. She gonna just say it.
Casey, here is your reminder. Take your medicine.
Alexa, hush. So somebody might. Oh my. Okay, so this is like, no, we're not gonna do this. We're not talking today. Okay, I'm so sorry. So it feels like your person has a really tough time just even getting the words out. I think you put them in kind of a bit of a chokehold. Now I'm hearing sleep token, chokehold. Something that's that sleep token might be um, relevant. Releasing, letting go, moving on, walking away. But it feels like one day it's, they're dipping their toes into the thought of moving on and what that looks like. Walking off into the sunset. Someday, the one you gave away will be the only one you're wishing for. Only you. Look at how much that looks. That's. Maybe they're releasing because there's this jar with string lights in it, and it looks like you know, it's leading to the center between this couple that's walking off into the sunset. And it's feeling like all these ideas of what could be. I'm also hearing the song Fireflies, um, which is very. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies? Oh, I like to make myself believe that the earth turns slowly. I just keep hearing never what it seems. And there's so much music here. I just, on Mosaic Mermaid, I posted this song, Crave You. I think it's just called Crave, but she says, "Why don't you want me like the other boys do? They stare at me while I crave you." I think these are these little epiphanies that they are having while dipping their toes in this color that is you, what you do to their world. And look at that conflict, clashing, differences, incompatibility. Then this happens, right? The storm comes and That's that's the shadow that's always on the like the monkey on your back. Um, I actually have that's the only tattoo I have is there's a it's a little monkey on my back. A little tie-dyed monkey. Um, it looks more like the Grateful Dead bear, you know, but with like a tail, like a monkey tail. It's got little devil horns on it. Um, but like, yeah, it's so I hear that song by George Michael. Um, Watch out, baby, who's that? Don't look now. There's a monkey on your back. And there's just one part where he says, "Open your eyes," and I think that's what this reading has been basically a theme, seeing through the red flags. Do you need to walk away? Do you need to release this? Or can you leave the door open just a little and, Bruno Mars, leave the door? It came out in pile two, I think. But that song, I think all these piles are connected. And I know nobody's going to sit down and watch like an 8 hour, 9 hour video that this is going to turn out to be. But there's so many messages in just healing and honing in on your intuition and on what you need to do in order for your highest good. It's more about what you feel like is happening. Um, all these, look at how it's all just very, this looks like sunrise. This looks like sunset. And this is just, it's funny because I almost see the ocean down here. And then you see these, oh shit, look at that. It's got like, is it dust? I don't know. Yeah, it was dust. Never mind. But it looked like some kind of castle up there, with like a one lit window or something. But this is what keeps you in the dark. Almost like they just know that that you are too different. But they don't, or they might be trying to let go of this. I'm hearing not that different by Colin Ray. Um okay. Yeah. It's very back and forth. It's like they want to believe in that kind of that fairy tale, right? That emotional fulfillment that someone can be devoted and attached and craving just one person without being I think there's a fear of attachment. of losing autonomy, of not really knowing what it is that they want. You know, it's like they're daydreaming or night dreaming, and this could go either way. You know, walking away from this connection, they might have already walked away from this connection for finding things that it's like they give in to their cravings, um, because they can't let go. And then it's a constant cycle. And I think you are this light, this color, that, you know what else? I'm also seeing like, forgive me because I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's the condition where you um, have different uh, amounts of like melanin in your skin, and you know you get God, what is the name of that? Somebody'll have to somebody told me the last time, I couldn't remember it. My brain chooses what it wants to remember and what comes out of it. It's all um yeah. And this, when I'm in this mode of channeling, it's hard for me to get those um to find my words. And I find that the more I try to get all of those little details that blow up in my brain, I get very off task, off tangent. That's why things are so delved into, you know, like because we're working it out. We're trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm telling you everything. Bestie, let's do this. Okay, so let's see what the bottom of the deck is. Okay, yeah. The bottom of the deck energy, we have pain. And that's what controls this. So we go from just this black and white to this. There is color in her eyes, though, and her lips. And I think that you are the color in this person's pain. Hmm. That's why they're apprehensive. That's why they don't know. It's like they know, but they're in denial. They might know spiritually, their higher self. They might be seeing signs and synchronicities. But my stomach just did a little hungry thing. So, like, they are hungry for you. They, yeah. Okay, so one day, so we have money problems, work, material things, success. This makes me feel like your person is focused on getting their stability, um, and getting their money, getting their material world locked down. That's ego. Um, okay, so let's keep going. Secret crush. I feel like basically that your person is really focused on what is the most important things to them right now, which is getting their shit together, basically. And we have Secret Crush, and then they just sit here and admire. Remember? Yeah, you might have a little bit of where they might be, keeping an eye on you for sure. Admirer, attraction, suitor, butterflies. Um, hmm. She appears to be very thirsty because there's an empty cup next to her and she's got a full cup in her hand. Hmm. Maybe this is something. Attraction, suitor, butterflies. It's like it's kind of like you're asking, should you? This is actually the reading. It's should I walk away from this? Should I let go? And this could also be you realizing that you have to release them. That you're the one that is the admirer, that is there with all your butterflies trying to court your person, like trying to shoot your shot, leave the ball in their court. Your hands are your hands are clean. I'm hearing red right hand from well, I had that also. It was on the Scream soundtrack, but that is there it goes. And it's not like I just didn't watch Peaky Blinders for like the entire seasons back to back, and now Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. Okay, there it is. I knew if I argued with myself for a little bit, I would think of it. But Red Right Hand. Um, so Scream, the movie Scream might be significant. Maybe you got one of those freaky little fantasies of because that's what the algorithm is doing to me right now. Like I'm not reading the dark romances, but I would be one of those people. I it takes me forever to read anything, and I that came up in pile two. Like it was like feeling like I was standing in front of the class reading, and I'm pretty good at reading any other time, but like this entire like this shit has been heavy in this video. Like I am tired. I am tired. Your person is tired. You are tired. You just want your person, and you want your person to want you, and you don't want there to be conflict or pain. You just want to release that makes you just there's not even a word for it. There's not a word good enough for what the feeling is when you want to be literally with your person 24/7. That's all you think about. It's maddening. I'm hearing that song Mad Woman from Taylor Swift. And your person is like, no, they're more like, you're like, yes, and they're like, oh, you know. Friends. So acquaintance, trust, support, loyalty. I think the being devoted and attached and clingy. And I think during this time, your person may have realized that you're not um, crazy, deranged per se, that you're just spicy and funny. And, even though they've kind of not been around, like they don't talk, but that's okay because you have all the words. You have so many words here. And I think that very opposite, but also kind of balance. Like if you're doing all the talking and they're doing all the listening and you're still, I mean, that's kind of a dynamic, right? But if you're in the dark about all these feelings, then what are you, I mean, but I think during this whole timeline, there is a friendship. There is um but like I'm even looking down here where you see that this pizza is completely just plain. And this one has black olives and like I am a very like picky eater. Um so your person might just be a very picky eater and you just want to like devour them. That's how it feels for both of you. Um so they have to release whatever it is that makes them feel like that shame or pain that keeps them turning their back to you, that keeps them from sharing that with you, that keeps them from uh, revealing, anything more than just, I'm here, silent, but still here, still here. Unexpected. Oh, actually, these two came out together. I think. Yeah, it was these two. Surprise, unpredictable, shocking, and unusual. Romantic feelings, falling in love, affection, happiness, emotions. Yeah, that's the conflict. They're like, you can't be the real deal. This can't be real. You can't be this perfect person that I just want to like attach my body to and like never let go. You got them feeling emotions. Yeah, so there's some more Carey for you. Um, Affection, happiness. They know that someday this could be possible, right? If they get their shit together. That's the that's the thing though, when you're scared, when you're apprehensive because you've been through such a shitty time with previous people or I mean there's all kinds of reasons. You never know what someone's going through. um but like I think I think it might be hard for them to just share themselves with anyone because they're not used to this feeling that you give them at all. It scares them. They are not throwing caution to the wind. I'm hearing against the wind. Um, I'm hearing dust in the wind. Um, oh, Blue, you're my boy. You're my boy, Blue. There's that movie. What was it? Had Will Ferrell. Um, I mean, I just think because of that, like you just have this goofy connection with your person, but you may have recently like had some like maybe they did come to you and surprised you with something, or they're planning to something very unusual for them to. And this could be bringing forth the affection, the happiness, the feelings. Like I feel like if your person, and it's funny because it's like they're both wearing, they look like one person, but it's also black and white, like um a yin yang. And like like if they were ever to finally say something regarding feelings towards you, this would be a shock. Oh my goodness. National Weather Service issued a coastal flood warning. So that's something. Because that's like it pops up on my phone and I just read it. So yeah. You definitely have messages in pile too because it was all water in that pile. It was all water and drowning in it and deep emotions and this. Um like there's a flood watch going on because I just heard you floods my basement. Floods your basement. Okay. Um yeah. So anywho, we're just gonna like look at how shocked you are. So I don't want to be like, see, this is where with shadows, like, I, I don't want to say something too early and then get to the shadow energy and it, just punch you right in the gut. But it's feeling like I just heard winter is coming, so maybe that is significant. Winter is coming. Uh, Game of Thrones. It kind of looks like, but um, maybe, maybe. See, even me like channeling your energy, you want to believe it, but you don't anymore. You like it's painful to try to imagine one day or being anything other than friends, because you don't feel, well, no, you feel everything. You just, there's no actual validation. It's always shrouded in mystery. Look, there, that's devil energy. And I mean, the Reaper, Um, but look, toxic attachment. Didn't I talk about that? Drugs, alcohol, obsession. It feels more like obsession. Um, and addictions don't have to be, drug related all the time. It's can be different. Something like exercise, or for me, I'm a little bit addicted to eating. I'm a big girl. Um, but we all have the things we use to cope. Video games. Um, just I like to watch YouTube. um, if I start getting in my head, I will deflect to something that puts me in a whole different mind space. And some would call that like avoidance, or um, not processing. Um, but for me, who has OCD and probably a laundry list of other spicy, um, neurospicy things, um, I I am an attacher, right? Toxic attachment. Some people see that as toxic, especially someone who is fearful of the energy. It's like you're like, I'll keep an eye on you, but I'm not. I'm not gonna write any. What is it? Basically, write any checks that my body can't cash, or say anything that I have to then, because they don't want to hurt you. They don't want you to not be in their life. They don't want to lose you as this friend, but they can't bring and validate the feelings because you see where it gets messy. And then there's just pain. Instead of just being like, listen, we can be friends and love each other. We can, you don't have to be scared of the support or the love and loyalty that I offer. Um, I think they're actually quite addicted to it. Um, and that's, I was saying that I would consider myself an attacher, runner, chaser, whatever you want to call it. But there's nothing nefarious behind it. And really, it's like they want to attach to you just silently. They just want to kind of bask in your energy and, shoot the shit with you and not have to worry about validating the feelings they have, and that way they feel safe. So it's going to depend on what you feel is a red flag, because not everybody has the same red flags. There are things that are obviously red flags, but some people, most people, are not, trying to, you are not trying to see this as the red flag. It's like you need to take off the rose colored glasses. That was pile one. um was very much like, oh no, I can't. That was the Mariah pile too. um I don't know her. That meme came up for me. I don't know her. um and it's like, you're they were avoiding the light, because I remember there was a lighthouse. And yeah, what card was that? And they were walking away. They had this blindfold on, but the blindfold you could see right through. Like, you could take that off, and there was this rough ocean, and you're like this lighthouse, right? And they're like, I don't know her. And they're facing the complete opposite direction, walking away from all those rough seas, because they don't, it's like they're sensitive, but you're way better at expressing, and they're way better at listening. And I think for some people that's a vibe. It's not, I wouldn't consider it toxic. I just would consider it like-minded people, even though on the outside they're so different. It's what's it's it's just, that's what pulls you together, right? You kind of fill in each other's oddities. Like, your traumas kind of match a little bit. Your demons are friends, your inner children are friends. All right, so this deck is actually, I don't think I've ever used it on the channel, because it's actually quite dark. It's very much a shadow deck, and so thought it was perfect for. I also did 2 timing cards, and see, what I do is I shuffle one out and get one from the bottom of the deck. So these are the Oracle of Pluto, and so when we look at these, it should match up with your person's energy or yours, or if you're heavily mirroring, then both. You'll get advice from spirit here. You'll get some timing if you're looking for some timing. But hopefully, because I might have to, depending on the image, I might have to cover it up. It's set. Okay, well, look at that. It's drinking. See, drinking, drinking, drinking. So that might be significant, but it's not everything. But it says champagne taste, beer budget, arrogant. Damn. Spirit just threw some shade. Now, this could be either the way they see you, or the way you see them, or the way they think you see them, or the way you think they see you. I can't believe I made it through that. Oh man. You see how there's these, what is that? Shit, trichomania, whatever it is, that disorder where you see holes. You see holes and you want, and they make you uncomfortable. Oh shit. Anyway, it's giving like they don't feel they don't feel comfortable with themselves, as far as they don't have the, what is it, the inhibitions that maybe that would provide. I'm hearing provider from Sleep Token, but it's giving like they're in their ego because they don't think they are good enough. But maybe one day, but and then it's this constant like, how are they going to keep those feelings from you forever? And then like, it's almost like you want to slap them, because it's like, I can talk, okay? And it feels like you've been probably rejected by this person so many times that or has felt like rejection when they're silent. You're trying to, flirt or create that romantic flow. And it's just, it pushes them away more and more. Pretentious. It's like, but it's like they they don't feel worthy enough to be with you, or it's it's not to do with you, it's to do with how they see themselves, and that's what they have to heal. And it also triggers that within you, because you're wondering what's wrong with you, that you don't even know if they're laughing at your memes, or hearing you, or because they're just always silent. Vicious circle. That is so, I'm hearing vicious um from Hailstorm. The lyric specifically, she says, I don't care if you hate me, because you're gonna have to face me. And there's no use in trying. You know I would be lying if I said you could escape me. So, pattern of relationship issues, bad habits, no win situation. So it's like you're always, you see how, and it could be so easy. It could be like, because imagine years down the road what that could have done for, because it feels like they hold on to the things that they are afraid of more. And just imagine like years from now, if you were to end up together, what do you think you would say? You'd be like, man, I wish we could have done this sooner. At least discussed things, or on the other side of it, if they really do want to let you go, or you really do need to walk away, it's like, what? I wish we would have done this sooner. It's like, I don't know. Um, when I lost my sisters, I lost my sisters a few months from each other, a few years ago, and it, it did something to me that kind of just turned on a switch and was like, listen, if you have something to say to somebody, anybody, you say it. And so I always kind of am big on telling you guys, communicate. And so I know it's not the easiest thing for a lot of people. And you may have found some kind of way of keeping that door open and being a safe space for this person, knowing that they need the silence. I'm hearing Enjoy the Silence from Depeche Mode. And it's something you understand, but you're also allowed to feel the way that you feel, um, because it feels like you let them do their thing and you do yours. You might come in with a little bit of a minty bee every now and then. You guys ever see that guy that does the have a little minty bee? He does all the memes. Um, but it's just about feeling safe, devoted, loyal, attached, trustworthy, and for you anyway. And I think for your person, it's about time. It's not about, I just saw rush. It's not about rushing, especially since they are not someone who's going to, you know, make this happen very quickly. It's very much a well, I want to say a snail's pace, and that was one of the shadow cards from pile 2. So, all right, so we have the timing. It's time to move forward. 7, that's chariot energy. It's time to move forward from this vicious cycle. It's the right time to take action and move forward. Number 6, that is lover's energy, Gemini. It's also the number of healing, unconditional love. It's also giving me 6 of Cups energy. Friends, but only you. I'm hearing only you can make me feel this way. um it's the right time. And this is like the crown chakra and the third eye chakra, so it's giving like it's finally time to figure some shit out, because we also have this reducing the 13, and that is death and transformation. And that is what is happening. Okay. So we have the salamander, and the pigeon. And I'm gonna, according to the other 2 piles, I could not keep my mouth shut long enough to read a sentence. But let's see what happens here. We'll do salamander came out first, pigeon came out from the bottom, and look at how the colors. Huh. But these are very beautiful and hella accurate cards for the energies and what you need to be looking out for. Come on. And I have so much trouble with this little book, I swear. Number 21. That's the world. And let me see. 13. The world. Hell no. That is so cool. That came out in another pile, and I'm not sure, but it might have came out in the same pile as snail. I don't know, but listen, that's cool as shit. So, and pigeon is 16. That's the tower. uh, I love numbers, y'all. If you don't know that, I do. I just the OCD is it. Okay, so focus. All right. Salamander 21. It's the world. That's Endgame. That and I'm hearing Taylor Swift. But it's time to move that it's an ending, it's a walking away, it's a finishing. And then it's a new chapter. One day, it turns into one day and it's time to move forward and it's time the right time to take action. I'm getting off of this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so 21. Okay. So 21 also reduces to 3, which is growth. And well, that's interesting. So this is the alchemical process, harnessing your internal flame. Okay, if you want to take a screenshot. In alchemical thought, the salamander is strongly linked to the element of fire and plays a catalytic catalytic catalytic, is that right? Catalytic role in the process of alchemy. The poisonous bodies of salamanders are sacrificed to keep the philosopher's stone, which is the great work of such a practice, symbolizing the perfection of enlightenment. The arrival of this amphibious friend means that you're and friends. Um, see, that's just my little just bing, bing, pinball in my head. The arrival of this amphibious friend means that your internal fire is now required for your own alchemical transformation. So we've got 13 here. Scorpio energy, death, the death card. Sometimes it is important to reflect on what ignites our internal flame. What inspires you, excites you? What makes you come alive? Often feelings of fear, excitement, and anticipation. I'm seeing Rocky Horror Picture Show. Um, you know, I love Tim Curry so much. When he's singing and he says, I see you shiver with anticipation. It's like my favorite part. I love it so much. And that's what I'm feeling here, like that giddy anticipation. But anyway, often feelings of fear, excitement, and anticipation go hand in hand. Move closer. Now I'm hearing closer from Nine Inch Nails. Won't feel like an animal. Okay, let's get through this. Um, Closer to this combination of emotions now. My brain is nothing but sound bites of Mariah Carey. You got me feeling emotions. In this chapter of your life, it is necessary to push the envelope and challenge yourself by stepping outside of the bubble of comfort. You already know what exists there. Try something new instead. But you like your bubble. This is the further reflection, and it's on page 22. Across from the snake, the divine feminine, a spiritual awakening and healing. With 2-3, which is change when it reduces to 5. But 4 is a foundational number. So this is really. Okay, so further reflection, nothing changes if nothing changes. I'll say it again because you guys need to hear it. Nothing changes if nothing changes. And the entire purpose of alchemy is experimental transformation. You are being asked to try on a new shape or size. While it doesn't mean that you must commit to the first new size you try on, being brave enough to step into something new does signal that you won't be able to return to everything you once knew. And honestly, why would you want to? I mean, that's some good ass advice. That's pretty much sums it up. You know? Okay, so we're going to. As we're going back to Cali. 16, Tower. Perfect. I just heard I'm not scared of no motherfucking tower. Okay, so pigeon. So we have 16 and 17, and you can take a screenshot if you want. 17 is the star. That's wish fulfillment. It's healing. So, okay, meaning situational awareness, knowing your way back home, the present moment. What comes to mind when you think of a pigeon? Your gut reaction, for me, it's just then I went to Home Alone 2, Tim Curry, and the Pigeon Lady. Anywho, okay, stop doing that. Your gut reaction may be a silly, if not ditzy, bird. That's me. No, I just went right into that. Despite this unflattering reputation, these birds have always been used to deliver messages. So we started with all these bats, these dark messages, and here are the more light messages. That's what I'm feeling. Okay, so deliver messages, signals, and other life saving information throughout history. Their use is recorded as early as 3,000 years ago. Pile 3. Uh, reduces to 7 down here, which gives me that Cancer energy again with it's time to move forward with the Chariot. Okay, so 3,000 years in ancient Rome. Okay, so if the pigeon has graced you with its presence, am I not holding it up for you? It's now is the time. No shit. It's like now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time. Um Sorry, I'm getting excited. Now is the time to practice mindful awareness. I'm pretty sure that actual card came out somewhere in one of the other two piles. Okay. I just totally phased out. Like, I think that's I think it was situational awareness right then. Because now I'm like, what the hell just happened? Okay. Yeah, I totally froze. So your person is definitely, you or your person is definitely very much just scared. Flighty is what I just heard. Okay. And all right, if the pigeon has graced you with its presence, now is the time to practice mindful awareness. Ground yourself into the present moment. Notice the space around you, its sights, its smells. Notice how you feel emotionally and how you feel physically. As you take in the details around you, what new information emerges? Practice this same exercise for the situation that called you to use this deck in the first place. Alternatively, consider the idea that only time is the present moment. We live in a society full of distractions. I'm hearing distraction from sleep token. Grounding yourself into your body. Wait, grounding yourself into Ruby. It's dinner time. We're about to have to pause for dinner, um, uh, as it's not the middle of the night. So, um, okay, where was I? Alternatively, consider the idea that the only time is the present moment. We live in a society full of distractions. Grounding yourself into your body, your constant home. You bring you back into the present moment where clarity exists. Further reflection. Remember that people will forever judge you by your actions and not your intentions. It may be time to check in with both and ask yourself if the two are aligned. If not, why not? What do you need to do to ensure that both are communicating the same thing? You need to, this reducing the 8, you need to have some strength. Your person needs to have some strength. And, because now's the time. You know, I just, yeah. It's it's like I love it, and I also am so frustrated, you know? And with that being said, I'm just gonna pick these up and I will be pausing this for a break. Maybe you should as well. Um, and then after I have dinner, I will finally be able to finish this. So, all right, pause. Oh, so we are at 12211. Um, and we're having to take a intermission. So 12222. Okay. Love you guys. I'll be back in a second. Okay, bye. All right. Pile 3. Here we are. I heard here we go again on our own. Going down the only road we've ever known. So I have had dinner. I have had a little time to process from where we last left off. And coming in hot. So, charge the batteries. Um, we're ready to go. So, let's. Oh my gosh, it's so slippery. It's weird because I normally have cards all over the table during this moment. So it makes me feel like you and your person, ooh, Emperor, which is Aries and Sagittarius energy. And we have Aries over here. So, yes, we're going to take some deep breaths, get back into this energy. And it makes me feel like this is what the connection needs. It needs a break, breath of fresh air, and yeah, it's yeah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Is what here we go. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle this a few more times. When I picked it up, Ten of Cups was on the bottom, and I was like, I see you. It's also, I love the shiny, and the fact that it's blue. It's so pretty. I think that's what they feel like when they're looking at you. So pretty. Sparkly. Okay, pile 3. Let's finish this. I'm really feeling like finish him, Isn't that what they used to say in Mortal Kombat? Finish them. So, let's see. What's going on with pile 3? Another person. Pile 3. Did you see how, crazy that just came out like that? So, it's in reverse, but it's the sun, which is the happiest card in the tarot deck, but it's in reverse. Leo energy, Leo sun. Just have fun. Count your blessings. Play authentic self. Permission slip. Supremely optimistic. Well, it's still a yes card. That's why this is the happiest card in the deck. You can't go wrong. And I think this is very much the energy that I feel in this. You guys just vibe, and it's like, besides all the deep, dark bullshit, you guys really vibe. Hmm. Oh, okay. Did you see that? That was really sassy. And it came out like that, but then did its little flip. And that's the Two of Wands, lacking a strategy. This is also Aries and Sagittarius. um, Aries. Oh man. So lacking a strategy, reassess, making adjustments, set goals, define your purpose. So this could be what the next step is. Permission slip. Pile 3. Okay. And there's the dick stick. I knew it was coming out. Look, he looks like he's holding a giant stick. Oh my goodness, here we go. Pile 3. Okay, so we have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, nothing but fire here. Oh my goodness. So I'm hearing, of course, my sound bites. Uh, he's on fire from NBA Jam. All the NBA Jam, like little, it's heating up. Do you know what I'm talking about? Nail in the coffin. Oh boy. So, new passion for love and life, a passionate start. Fairly dark, but also light. Passionate start. Igniting desire, going for it. And yeah, you are an aphrodisiac. I think you are to each other. I can barely like breathe. I don't know. It's like all the air has been sucked out of the room. And this video has been, I checked because I wanted to see where I was at, having not finished this yet. And we were at 7.5 hours. So, I'm sorry if you can hear me actively losing my voice. Like, it really feels like my throat is just like, like I have a wand in my throat or something, I don't. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this is chemistry. Engagement. As in like in engaging. Okay, yeah. Also says fertility, so be careful. Let's see what else comes out. Okay, let's see. 9 of Pentacles. Now look at that. It's the 9 of Pentacles, but it's upside down. Like, 9 of Pentacles in general is very single, you know, free energy. And this is Virgo and Venus. but it says you are enough. Stand up for what you deserve, working too hard or for free, undervaluing yourself and self worth. And that's been a big thing. I think that is what's so very slow. But it seems like right now it's just fun. There's no labels on it. It's there's been a pause. Like, I had to pause and stop and refresh and get away for a minute. And maybe that's what, you know, the connection itself is. It's like you're always haunting each other, but I think you're very authentic. I think authentic self. I think that's something that they admire. Hmm. I just heard your person wants, or you need that permission slip from your person. You're like, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Let's talk about when. Let's talk about sex, baby. Like TLC. Okay, so I'm gonna get one more. Oh, wow. The Four of Pentacles, Four of Coins, it's the Capricorn Sun, and it's in reverse. It's an uncluttered life. Now, the normal is material attachment, so this could be your person coming out of their ego, um, or understanding that they're coming out of that energy of undervaluing themselves. Their self-worth is changing. It has a little bit to do with the fact that you have been a little bit of a cheerleader, I would say. You've just been I just heard the doing time and the living's easy. Sublime, of course. But the Lana Del Rey version specifically, I feel that. But minimalism, less is more, reevaluating priorities, release materialism. It's coming into a better, or yeah, just a different perspective on what is important to them. That's what they're trying to figure out. It's not all about the material. I think your person really does want to have companionship in some kind of form. Really, this would probably seal your fate, is what I heard. But oh, anyway, And the other pile, I was explaining it as like if you two actually were in the same room, you'd probably spontaneously combust. But what I keep looking at here is how the normally, like, every card is in reverse except for the Ace of Wands. And the thing is that all these cards in reverse, except for the Sun, is kind of better than its upright, meaning. Definitely in the case of this connection, it means there is healing, there is work being done, there is, you know, thoughts and intentions and seeing things in a different light, but and it's because you understand each other. I mean, it is what it is what I keep hearing. Look at how I've got red and then there's this blue. It's just, I don't know. I was just looking at that. And then gold. Uh, I'm just, my, I, I just can't get over these revert, how they're all reversed except that dick stick. If you're new here, I learned, well, I'm still learning. I'm using these cards just specifically so I can learn reversals, and these cards hardly ever come out in reverse. Like, this is the most reversals I've ever had in a spread with these cards. And what's underneath? The star. That's fucking awesome. That is so awesome. Because number 17, that's that wish granted. This is Aquarius energy. Not. I think that is. No, no, that's Uranus, I think, is what it is. What is that one? That's why I'm always like trying to, because I can't see the foil, but it's beautiful, but I just can't see. And let's see. So this being the bottom of the deck is beautiful. It's healing, it's hope, it's calm, it's faith, it's an uncluttered. You know what it feels like? It feels like pile one and pile two were you and your person, and this is both of you. What it could be, or what, I mean, everybody has free will, and it's just a snapshot of energy in time, and it's beautiful right now. It's light, it's dark, and it's willing to make adjustments, reassess, count your blessings, because you can be yourself. Every time I do that, that little sound bite is I hear Aladdin, where Genie turns into a little bee, and he gets in his ear and he's like, "Be yourself." So I'm anytime I say "be yourself," that's what I hear in my head, and I think you've been that little bee in your person's ear. Um, Even though They don't say much. You've been there to kind of be a little bit of a cheerleader and, just be yourself. You've made it okay for them to, you know, like the reversals of these energies are heavier. Um, it just feels like you've found a wavelength here where you can be inspired by each other, that there can be some kind of purpose to the connection. There can be calm, mm, serenity. Like there's something that can be done to compromise that both of you can be content with. Let's see what's Ace of Swords coming forward with that truth. um, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. So we have Aquarius, because I forgot already. Oh, okay. So, Epiphany. See, it says awareness and insight. And remember, we had that, oh, what was it? Situational awareness when we were looking at it. Epiphany, clarity, force, decisive, communicate ideas, compel, focus, truth, and vision. This is what, look at that. And that's the truth. The truth is, and I saw this was on the bottom of the deck when I picked it up and we first started. Didn't want to say anything about it because it's too obvious. Um, that, like, really? That's on the bottom? But it gave me a little giggle and I was like, okay, it's going to come back out. And there it is. Storybook ending, harmony, blissful relationship, emotional fulfillment, stability, peace, idyllic. So, like, what you have or what you want it to be isn't, might not be ideal for other people, but it might be ideal for you, if that makes sense. But worth fighting for. Make a stand. Face it head on. It's their life. They're not going to back down. It sounds like a hater's going to hate and liberty. We got two eagles fighting each other. Like it's like, let's go. Let's do this. Look at that. There's the Ten of Pentacles. So this is a family legacy. It's Virgo, and I think that's Mercury. And so it's, yeah, I felt that back there. Okay, so they're somewhere in between Taurus, Mercury. This is, and look at what's peeking out back here. Like I can't help but Three of Swords, deep emotional pain, and Five of Cups, left out in the cold, rejection, alienated, harsh conditions, loss, breakup, change, financial ruin. We had that finances card. It could have something to do with a family legacy, things that maybe traditions that have been passed down, generational trauma, um, duty. But that's where they're used to fighting for everything and doing everything on their own, and it's brought them nothing but grief, rejection. Hmm. It's so much different than all the things that they feel from you. So they're adapting. They're trying to juggle these emotions and decisions and the back and forth of this, but they can't quite figure out how to prioritize it. It's a balancing act. This is Jupiter and Capricorn energy. And it's like, yeah, it's like you're the one that's behind the back right there. It's like they keep you close because they are inspired by that little light of yours, this little light of mine. But they kind of keep that part to themselves. They don't, this is what they have for everybody else. And yeah, so gaining momentum, progress, communication. So that's, we keep seeing that movement, things taking off. Air travel. I'm gonna go to the Three of Swords and I'm gonna stop because Ten of Swords. Yeah, I felt it coming. The final chapter, the final countdown, and the Magician. So it's like, remember we were reading about alchemy and the world came up, and it's like this is. See, there's divorce. This is all that energy that they're leaving behind, that they are used to, that there's that tower energy for me right there. Um, you know, the feeling like a failure or hitting rock bottom or ruin. I think they might be just kind of, I know I said it, but they're trying to be more resourceful. They're trying to manifest this, but it's Gemini and Mercury. And it's the number one, which is new beginnings. But they are they have a lot of willpower, but you can see half of them is hidden in the shadows. And that's the story, Morning Glory. You might be a Oasis fan. I'm hearing champagne supernova in the sky. All right, let me get a drink and then we'll get some messages and get you finished up. And I'll put up the longest video ever made, at least by me. Okay, so we're getting into the shadows. So I pulled the shadow decks. You blow them away. you. They think of. Okay, I'm going to stop there. Okay. Just keep staring at it. Sorry, it's pretty. Um, the song, the new one by the Bad Omens, Scepter, is what's coming to mind. Look at that. I just said scepter, which is kind of similar, but we are living two separate lives. And that's why it's obvious. You know? It's like, duh. This is the problem. Otherwise, there would be no need for all of this. I think right now you might be nearing the end or stuck in the middle. But it really does feel like pile 1 and 2 were like counterparts, and here we are with the what's happening or going to happen energy. And this is up to the both of you how this is going to progress. I feel like there's a couple of stubborn and altogether just loving people that don't know how to love each other. It's like, just let the inner children play. Let the demons play, you know, and that's it, you know. Let's just see what happens. Let's just give it a shot. Just the tip, you know. Just a tip is what I was saying. Sorry. Spirit, what would pile three's person say? Okay, look at that. I told you earlier that the rejecting was projecting you was protecting myself. I was being selfish. And you understand that, but they might be coming to realize this for themselves. And it's like you're living two separate lives, but you still want to play with each other. Yeah, you still are authentic, and like it's still a yes, even if you're gone your separate ways. Yes, unless I'm hearing Journey, and of course I like Lizzie Hale and Daughtry, uh, the cover of Separate Ways. But it's kind of like, yeah, but it's something you can be inspired from, be playful with, be blessed to have for at least the baseline of the connection is good, you know? You respect each other and you try to keep the door open. But it's, you know, the parts of the connection that are separate and different, um, the things that scare you, the things that you can't quite call that. I don't know if that's a red flag or if that's just weird. Cuz I'm weird and I like weird, kind of thing. It's like game recognizes game, except it's not a game, it's just how you connect. It's you like the same things, you laugh at the same dumb shit. It's you like um okay, let's just get some more messages. But they do, when they get to this stage of this is where they feel bad. I know I would feel bad because on the other side here, if it's like a runner chaser dynamic, it's like you don't want to not. You'd rather take the chance, right? Um, that you might be helping rather than hurting. Like, well, I could be triggering them, but I also could be the trigger. you know? And it's like, uh, I'll just I'll just send an emoji real quick, or I'll send, you know, it's you find something to because everything reminds you of your person. So, and that's, from a different perspective, maybe that feels selfish on their end to them. Like, it's kind of selfish that you might know that this is triggering the fuck out of me, but you keep doing it. And you're like, well, I'd rather just fuck it up than to be perceived as not giving a shit. I think they know you give a shit, and they give a shit, even though they haven't told you they give a shit. And you can't do anything but tell them how much you give a shit. Do you see where this is going? A giant pile of shit. That's right. That's right. Ding, ding, ding. So, and years later, you're like, if only we could have worked this out. Well, I'm getting more signals to hurry up and shut the fuck up because that just turned itself off. My camera did again. So, I have things going on in my life that require my full attention, and this is what, yeah. They don't have time for this. They want this. They think about it a lot. It kind of drains them. It drains you. It is what it is, until it isn't. And um but yeah, they've got a whole like life that they're trying to hold together. It's too late. I moved on and do not wish to reconnect. You see how it's coming up over the what would normally be I'm single, I am uh free, born free, free as the wind blows. Now, I think this is going to be different for everybody, depending on where you are at in the connection. But, you know, your person or you might need to kind of have that break and see if that it really has to it really is so different for everyone. um but the bottom line being, it's right now isn't the time, because they got too much shit going on. And so that's why you keep being pushed away, because it's too much for them to maintain this energy for their life and then have this like weighing on them as well. Hmm. Oh, yep, there it was. There it is. There's it always this. My pride and ego got hurt, so I wanted revenge. I wanted you to hurt too. So that will also be quite unique and different for everybody on what exactly that means to you. If it doesn't resonate, it's not your message. But um it's kind of a tit for tat thing. Um hurt people. But hurt people because hurt people are hurt people. And so on. You have everybody has a different way of healing, and that's what matters, at understanding. And so if that's not for you or them, you know if you can't get past that, then it's definitely not going anywhere. So, and i I was trying to remember this, I think, in a other pile, but it's something I put up. But it said, if you think talking about the hard things is, difficult, wait till you see what happens when you don't say anything. You know, it's kind of something like that. And so it's like you keep trying to summon your person's voice, right? And they just, hmm, they just can't. Whatever it is, they haven't worked it out. When they do, They will share it with you if they, it is what it is what I keep hearing. And that's why I think this is, it's like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Oh, okay. Let's get one more. I know what I am doing. I played dumb to keep you confused. Okay. So, whatever that means for you. um, I am finally seeing my worth, yet I still feel unworthy of your love. I got so excited for a second. I was like, I'm going to forget that this is the shadow deck that it is. Well, nothing is an overnight thing, you know? Things don't happen overnight. And you gotta, I don't understand what you see in me. I don't feel attractive. This is bullshit. And I think you both deal with it. And you both project that onto each other. Like, there's no way I'm worthy of the other, you know? And that's something both of you have to figure out. So let's get some Shadow Oracle messages. First card is Shadow, second is Light. So we'll start with Shadow. Shadow. Okay, well, it feels so cold in my heart when we are apart. Light, if I could do one thing right now, I'd give you the biggest hug. Shadow, okay. I miss you most at night and need you with me. Light. Light. You are one of my main priorities. I will embrace you fully into my life. So, that seems like a pretty big statement. So just make sure that, not to get your hopes up if you don't see it going in that direction. Because I feel like this is for the ones that are on that precipice of change. It's not that they don't feel this way, but not everyone is going to be able to really pull that off right now, It seems very much like right now it's kind of touch and go. All right, let's get one more Shadow. Okay, we'll get a couple more then. I have trust issues. Yeah, that's pretty much. And I've got this. So I instantly read, I feel like I failed. And so hopefully they, they're in a better spot. Okay, so Shadow. Okay, there it goes. That's what I was wondering. Like, I need to be alone. And I knew that needed to be said again. And in the light message at the bottom, I have never felt so connected to you than I do now. And I think it's because there's understanding here. I'm hearing that SWV. That what I need from you is understanding. Since you say if we don't communicate, you don't hear what I say, or so that is that's it for that. I'm gonna get the spicy giggle messages. So on this channel, um, I might forget that I'm Seraphim Siren or I'm just Casey, but I made this for my main channel, Mosaic Mermaid, and I have a membership where I have some spicy video content where, well, no, don't, not like that, not like that. The I curated this deck. I wrote it out and I made this. There's 143 messages. If you don't know me, I love numbers, and 143 is I love you. So I have all these handwritten messages, some spicy, some mild, some sweet, and I made it for my spicy giggle videos, and this is my spicy giggle deck. So I started using it at the end of readings so that I could, like, leave, at least if it's a hard reading. Oh, sorry. I'm getting triggered a little bit with words like meanings, and okay. So, yeah, it's like I need to just go ahead and but that's what I created it for, but I do it for the giggles and the spice. I'm already blushing. Um and these are actually, if you find all this information down below. Um but I do private readings, and like this is a very personal reading format. That's why it's so long. I never know when to shut up because, you know, that's what a reading should be. um I just feel like I needed a breath. I don't feel like your person feels like they can breathe ever. Like, it's just so hard to breathe without you. All right, so yeah, this is optional for the personal readings, was the main thing I was trying to say that I could never get to. And maybe that's significant, the fact that your person maybe doesn't want to seem uh, too extra. How about that? Um, they don't want to. It's a way to not give up the control, but you're seem a little bit fine with that. Okay, I think you guys fit together like a couple of puzzle pieces, and that's what I'm gonna say. So let's. Okay, I've got a surprise idea that just might blow your mind. Feeling adventurous? You'd have to uncover that mouth. Oh, okay. Fun, fun, fun. There's something so dangerously alluring in the depths of your gaze. It's a sweet seduction that draws me inexorably to you. I'm hearing the song Dangerous by Sleep Token. I actually listened to that right before this reading. And there's actually a card with a lyric from that song in here. I wonder if it's going to come out. You must be magic because every time I look at you, everyone and everything just disappears. I want you. I want to penetrate you with my tongue so deeply that you feel your soul vibrate. This pile, I swear. Pile 3 is always so chaotic. To have you in my bed, breathing on me, hair in my mouth, I count that as something of a miracle. Let's get one more. Every time, like vibrating, buzzing, this is okay. Every time my phone buzzes, I hope it's you. You are my favorite notification. I think that's clear. At least, I definitely know it's clear on your end. I don't want to be comfortable. I want passion. Someone who will kiss me like it's the only thing keeping them alive. I gotta uncover that mouth in order to kiss you. Gotta speak. Breathe. Now I'm just going through the entire dark side of the moon. Great Gig in the Sky specifically too. So that might be significant. I need to stretch. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna do some song cards just to see what comes out. Three songs in pile 3. Okay, that is definitely gonna be. I listened to this right before this reading too. I Want You, She's So Heavy. And that is it's Hailstorm's cover of that song, and it's amazing. Amen by Hailstorm, which is an anthem for sure. This is a beautiful song. The Night Does Not Belong to God by Sleep Token. And the night falls down like heaven, is what I keep hearing. That's what. Take Me First, Bad Omens. Rock Show, Hailstorm. I'm feeling like you guys are like two peas in a pod. Like you just want to go and hang out and go see a concert and just, and then, yeah, afterward. Okay, so I'm getting all kinds of images. Who Are You by the Bad Omens. That could be what? You're still asking. What is this? You are my son. Dude, did you see this? How it's like a question and then an answer? Who are you? You are my sun, my moon, my stars, my storm, my rainbow, my world. Remember, you did have that world reference to the world card, the number 21. And wow, it's on the bottom. Conversation over. Hailstorm. So it might be at this point conversation over. Um, or maybe somebody can rip off the band-aid, speak up, and see what happens. All right, so is that it? I think that's the last thing because I didn't pull. Um, yeah, I'm looking around. I don't see. I didn't do initials, but I this has been enough. I'm tired, guys. I can't believe it's finally done. Where are we at? Oh, I don't even know because it stopped um, and turned off. I swear I've had so many issues trying to keep this camera on, this mic going, and it's been a journey. And I mean, if you think about it, if someone sits down and happens to watch the whole thing, I'm so sorry, or sleep to it or whatever. That's like an entire series I just did, an 8-part series of. Isn't that what they are now? Like, you get to the end and you're like, where the fuck? I don't like it could be your favorite show and they like cancel it after 2 seasons or something, and you're just like, when. And that's what this connection is. It's like you two are figuring out that you don't want to cancel. You don't want the season to get canceled, right? But there may need to be a break. And, and then you revisit. Like everything is happening right now. Like nobody has any original thoughts, so they keep replicating what, you know, anything and everything they are remaking and trying to regain second chance with those audience. Um, so maybe this is going to be the final, the final show where you either make it or you don't. And that's just been coming to me a lot lately. Just how the cookie crumbles. And now I want a cookie. So I'm gonna go get one. Coconut dreams are the best, by the way. Delicious. And if you can find the chocolate covered coconut dreams, oh my god. Oh, that's your sign. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Now I'm going to take on the task of getting this uploaded. But I felt this needed to be done. I also wanted everyone to kind of see what it's like to get the private reading and, just kind of get into the energy with, the people that watch me over here, because you guys are seriously like, I love you guys so much. I only started doing this a little over a year ago, so I just put up a video review where if you've had personal readings with me or you've sent me your thoughts and stuff and or left the reviews on in the comments. By the way, if you are an OG who has had a reading with me and you want to leave a review in the comments, that would be the new video to do that with. I kind of want to do one like every year, like next year, because this was a year of me doing personal readings. Because I would never have thought a few years ago that I would be in this spot, but I am. And you guys are awesome. Um, and so I just, sharing sharing that back with you guys, that because your words are beautiful to me, and so I can hear you, I can see you, and thank you so much. And I'm gonna go ahead and go, and I'm gonna sleep for like 3 days. Actually, I'm gonna sleep and upload for like 3 days. I think I'm gonna upload. I might upload these together. Actually, it depends. This is a monster video, and I don't know what issues I'm gonna run into during the upload process. Huh. All right, guys. Again. See? It's that energy of, I just can't shut up, right? But this is the speak no evil. So, I'm not speaking anything that doesn't need to be heard. And I hope that you left this reading with some clarity, some I'm sending so much love, warm soul hugs. I really do mean it. It's not just my catchphrase or whatever you would call it. That's what I say because I mean it. It's all I can do from here, So don't ever be afraid to use your voice. And, for those that are afraid to use their voice, give them grace and space and let them tell you who they are. And when they do, believe them. Okay? All right. So, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope it's as beautiful as you. Come and see me on Mosaic Mermaid. Like this if you are still here. And yeah, leave me a speak no evil emoji. I think there's a little monkey, a little monkey on my back. The monkey has each face, like the speak, the hear, the see. Anyway, leave me all three. Leave me all three if you are going to listen to all three piles. If you do that, please take a mental health week off. I'm gonna have to. This was heavy, guys. This was very much a journey, and thank you all for being here with me. All right, for real this time. Love you guys.